lateness once again. Pretty standard, I guess. I hope I didn't forget anything. Let's continue our quest here in The Legend of Zelda, Quest 2. Second quest. Alright, so I was at level 4 last time, if I am not sorely mistaken. In for lots of game overs today, even more than last time probably, because the levels will probably get harder. As you might expect. Oh gosh, I'm in the wrong area. Oh, but I could take the heal. That might actually be welcome. Since I'm here. But once I start game overing in the 4th dungeon, then I won't come back for the heal. I'll just try to make do with the 3 hearts. Okay, I need a brief refresher. I'm pretty sure I was in a room full of blue dark nuts with fireballs that were shooting at me, so that's where I need to go next. That's the next room that I need to tackle here. Oh god. I'm already having some flashbacks to the challenge we had to face last time. Oh, right, we just go here. I think. Yikes, I'm not remembering. Is this the way? I don't think this is the way, or is it? Sheesh, I'm forgetting where we were. We had to push this, and we get a staircase. I forget where that leads to, though. Right, I already got it. Okay. Well, we got 5 rupees out of it. Oh gosh, I really need to illuminate the room. Right, okay, so the thing is, last time I had cleared this room, so I just had to dodge the orbs, but now because I've reset, I have to re-clear the room of the dark nuts. Oh god, no! Alright, and so it begins. Oh god! No, I'm cornered. Oh my god! Alright, I don't have the beam anymore. Bummer for me. This room is just crazy, man. Oh my god. So much going on. Yikes. Okay, so the blue orb is actually favorable to get hit by, so it's still a little nerve-wracking when it happens, but it's actually not a problem. In case anybody who's watching wouldn't know this, the blue orb unlocks the curse on your sword, which the red one creates. Oh god! Oh my god, we're almost done with the room. Yes. Okay, now these guys, I think I can just dodge. Well, didn't dodge it so well. I took some bad hits there. Okay, and I'm getting pretty refreshed here. We are closing into the room where we had gotten to last time. I think this is it. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god. Each hit takes off 1 heart. That's really rough. Oh my god. Each hit from the dark nuts, that is. The fireballs don't do nearly as much. Oh. When you're trying to sneak up behind them, and then they just turn around right at you. Ah. Alright. The first game over of the day. One of many, many to come. Actually, I did want to check to make sure that my web pages were all proper at the moment. Okay, the YouTube looks fine. And I do think the Twitch one looks fine as well. I think I did not make any egregious mistakes today, I hope. Okay. Ah, no! Oh, I went the wrong way, even. I am very sorry. I must focus better. We will get this, I think, within maybe like 10 minutes, probably. 10 or 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes at most, maybe 30 minutes at the very most. Hopefully. Wow, what an absolute massacre. Wasn't sure if I'd make it out unscathed over there. Okay, here we go. Already down to half a heart, man. It's really tough. Nice. Anyway, so I'm marking this time. So let's say I started this area. I started to try to struggle through this room at, let's say, 12:45. So I'm just curious to see how long just this one room is going to take me. Not even counting the attempts that I've had on my previous session. Just have to play it very safe. I have to find a method where I reliably hit and do not get hit. No! Man. Oh no, God. Oh my God, I cleared one. Just focus to not get hit now. Oh God. And it was such a decent start, man. Oh jeez, man. Why is it so? Why is it so? Why is it so? Oh, 16-bit Shinobi, just, hey man, just dropping a lurk while I take care of some errands to help support. Hope things turn out better. Hey, thanks a bunch, 16-bit Shinobi. You're a better man than I for going through the second quest. Okay, thanks a lot, man. I hope you have a great day. Thank you for the good vibes, dude. I didn't think that the difficulty in the second quest would be coming from the gameplay. I thought it would just be where things are hidden, but because I figured, okay, like how much harder can things get than the first quest? But this seems to be quite a bit higher than the first quest's difficulty. I don't think I've ever tried to beat second quest. I'd love to hear your opinions once you get through. I think my mind is pretty much set on what the second quest is, I guess, probably already. It's just like a way more cryptic first quest with a lot more difficulty. It's still cool, like, I like the experience a lot. Like, that they would make the game so crazy difficult. I like it. But it's basically, like, I think it's a game that you need to play with a guide. If you play without a guide, it's pretty much gonna be pretty rough. Oh no. Okay, now I've got to get myself killed to touch the blue orb because there's pretty much no other solution there. You don't have to play the second quest definitely to get the gist of what Zelda 1 is about. That is interesting. I even have this on GameCube. I was working at the store when this released. I might even have a sealed one in storage too, LOL. Oh wow. That's a mighty fine treasure. You were working at the store when this was released. Do you mean like the GameCube disc itself? So that was a promo, right? Did it come with the GameCube? Did it come with like, was it a bonus disc for a GameCube? Because the way I got it was through a Nintendo Power subscription renewal. Didn't even cost money. Yeah, it's crazy. And now it's one of those really valuable ones, if I'm not mistaken. It was a pre-order and purchase bonus. Right. And what a disc, man. 2 NES Zeldas and the 2 N64 Zeldas. Incredible. It could, like, imagine if they had included the SNES and the Game Boy Color ones, or the Game Boy Color 1, I guess, at the time. That would have been pretty insane. But already, with the four incredibly solid games it comes with, what an awesome compilation. you imagine a nice Switch cart with all the old school ones in one place? Like, you can imagine it, but you know, Nintendo being what they are, it seems like so incredibly unlikely. It's like, why haven't we had this kind of thing happening before? Maybe they're just waiting so they can really milk it out at some point down the line, like a lot better than, like maybe they're just waiting till their customer base gets like bigger or something so they can maximize the profits out of it. I don't know. But yeah, they should have been doing this kind of thing like on a pretty regular basis. Anyway, in my opinion, like, Zelda 1 and 2 have some really nice things about them, but you can, like, if you really want to, you don't have to play Zelda 1 and 2 to get through the franchise, in my opinion. Like, Zelda, like, Link to the Past is a decent enough spot to start. Like, it's an awesome game. You can kind of skip Zelda 1 and 2. I wouldn't advise it. It's just, like, if you really don't want to do the NES-style games, you don't have to, and the rest of the games are a lot less, Link to the Past and onward are a lot less brutal, generally, I find, than 1 and 2, but I still do think it's a really cool experience if you do get to play 1 and 2. It's like printing money. They don't even have to be remasters. Exactly, right? Then they can release remasters after for even more money. Exactly, and people buy them. I'd probably buy them happily, because, you know, more compilations of Zelda, you know, to have, and, you know, in case you need backups or whatever. You're right, also, don't forget Link's Awakening. Love that one, too. Yeah, that's one of my, like, if I think of my favorite Zeldas, like, my top 2 Zeldas are probably Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask. Like, if I have to pick favorites, even though, overall, I do love Link to the Past, Ocarina as well, all 3 Game Boy Color ones, you know, the Oracles as well, and Skyward Sword. Like, those are my absolute top ones, I think. Yeah, Zelda 1 especially, like, Zelda 2 is good too. It has a great vibe on its own, but I find, like, the Zelda 1 vibe is kind of even stronger. Just for, like, I find it's a more iconic kind of vibe, so I would recommend a person at least try Zelda 1. Or, yeah, at least try it, even if you don't want to get through the whole game. But yeah, the second quest is really for somebody who wants to either, like, use a guide or see absolutely everything that they were offering to us at the time. Okay, the reason I just killed myself there is because I didn't realize, but I had gotten hit by a red orb and my sword was locked away, which is a real bummer. That's crazy too. I don't know if you knew that, but I'm pretty sure that's an addition compared to the first quest. The first quest doesn't have that. Like, the orbs just hit you and they curse your sword away for a while. But in this quest, if the red orbs hit you, you've got to touch this blue orb so that you can unlock your sword again, which is, like, just crazy. I wasn't expecting them to throw so many twists in here. Didn't know they added things like that. I know, it's amazing, and this game is, like, how old is this now? Like, 35 years now, about? It's about 35 years old, so that's just, like, it's just, like, very illuminating, I find, to know about everything that they were attempting way back. It's just cool. It's just cool to know how they were varying the official game. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this room is just really hard. I don't know if it's the hardest room I faced yet, but it's definitely the one I've been having the most difficulty with. No! Oh, jeez. And I think the Stalfos in the first quest were not shooting swords, but in the second quest they do shoot swords. Like, you know, the sword beam when you're at full health. All kinds of stuff like that. And even other mechanics, like, there's some walls that you can walk through, but you've got to press against the wall for a little while before it lets you go through. So if you didn't know that was a mechanism, you would kind of just, you know, maybe test the wall to see, is this a pass-through wall? And you touch it for like a moment, and it wouldn't let you through, and you'd move on from it. But actually, you've got to like hold it for, you know, like a solid second, I would say. So yeah, a lot of very interesting changes. I'm very pleasantly surprised about the second quest. I think that the reason I never tried the second quest before is I think I'd only played through the first quest like once, probably the whole way through. Nicholas Petrus with the super knowledge. I don't know if it's super knowledge, man. It's just what I'm seeing in the game. But yeah, I think I'd only beat the first quest like once, actually. Once the full way through. And it just like, it takes so much out of you. So you feel like, man, do I really want to go through a harder version of this? And then you just, you know, you put it away and you move on with your life. And, you know, you're too busy to consider the second quest. But actually, it seems good. If you really like the vibe of Zelda 1 and you want, like, a variation on the game, or, like, you know, a Lost Levels, this is pretty much like Zelda 1, the Lost Levels, I think. Thank you, 16-bit Shinobi. X 16-bit 14 Shinobi. Cool, man. What are you holding in your hand in this emote? Is that some kind of hammer? Super Famicom. Okay, thanks, man. The screen I've got in front of me is vertical, so maybe my resolution is just not the best. Like, it is a 1080p resolution, but it's like, it's vertical, so I tend to have not great resolution on the screen, like right in front of me. So that might be why I'm not seeing it. Cool, man. I'm gonna look at it later on another screen. Okay. All right. Next attempt. This is attempt like 90 something probably. It's all good, and you can call me whatever you want or whatever is comfy. 16-bit Shinobi sounds epic. But if you prefer something else, that's good too. Okay. I'm gonna step away. Gotta do a quick ban here. Alright. It looks like I did it too fast. And Stream Elements is not going to remove it. Or Streamlabs, rather. That's really annoying. Yeah, so I was saying this last time, 16-bit Shinobi, but you might have heard me say this last time, but like, I hadn't played through this whole game myself. Like, I had touched it here and there throughout my life. And I touched Link to the Past a little bit, actually, early on in my life, but not that much. My first game that I actually got my hands on was Link's Awakening for Game Boy Color. And that's the one I went through first. That was my first full Zelda game. So I might have bias for it because of that, but I don't think so. I think it's just a really solid game. But yeah, the point being that Link to the Past and Zelda 1 gave me such strong vibes, you know, in those brief encounters I had with them. So I knew it was something that I really wanted to get into. Alright, so I'm already down to 1.5 hearts here, so I've just got to treat this as a practice session, see how fast I can land in the hits without getting hit myself. got like 1 or 2 hits in there. That was pathetic. Man, it's really rough. You've got to get, like, in the zone. So really, next time I get in that room, or maybe a few rooms before I get there, I'm just gonna try to zone into the game, like, 100% and not say anything, probably. So really, I need to clear that room. Because we don't want to be stuck here for hours. Oh, gosh. I've already been attempting to get through this room just today for about half an hour. So that's pretty sad. Sorry, I stepped away for a moment to check out your piano channel. Good stuff. Well, thank you very much, man. Definitely no need to apologize, but thank you for checking it out, man, and thank you for your compliments. Yeah, I'm just dying here anyway, so it's not you're really not missing much here. I think I have a strategy in mind here, but I'm not going to talk about it unless I fail here. Because I have to keep quiet and focus. Oh my god! Okay, so I'm gonna try to explain my little strategy that I've got here. Is basically I just have to single one of them out and then do a little encircling dance with them. Oh shucks, I shouldn't have been talking. Just like circle them around until you just pick off one at a time. You like go around, hit it, and like change direction, walk away. Just do that and single. You gotta pick them off one by one. And it should get easier as the room gets less populated. So the hardest point of that room is while all the enemies are still in there. As you eliminate them one by one, it should get easier because you have more space, but you still have to keep 100% focus, basically. But I can feel this clearing of the room happening soon enough. I do think. Oh god. No! We had picked off 2 of them there, I think, so we should be getting closer. I should be able to clear this room, I think, within like 5 more attempts. I think that's reasonable. If I'm careful, if I don't get reckless here. Gotta believe, right. Exactly. Yeah, I'll practice with this, because I took some damage now, so I'll just try to clear this room a little bit. Oh, didn't even manage that, yikes. That was probably my worst attempt yet. That was really embarrassing. I'm sorry about that. Might be here for a while, eh? Again, I'm sorry for that. Apologies here. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I have to apologize sometimes. Just do you and we'll just keep loving it. Haha. Oh well, thanks a lot. No, I don't know. I feel like no. Oh my god, no. Okay. Silence. Okay. Bummer. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I just need to make the progress through the game here. I can't be stuck here for so long. It's like what an unnecessary delay to getting through the game. The point of the stream is to get through the game. It's not to suffer. Okay, anyhow. I will stop talking while I try to clear this room. Okay, I'm going to try to keep the growling and yelling to a minimum. On the plus side, I mean there is this classic Zelda music, so that's nice. Can't get enough of this dungeon theme and the overworld theme. So that's a big part of what drew me to the Zelda series, was just the epic, catchy music, you know. You can mute and let off a deafening roar. I'll think about it. I do really love the dungeon theme a lot. Yeah, same. It's just really compelling. I've recently started to use this word compelling a lot, but I mean that's pretty much the base factor for what makes a lot of things interesting, or you know, likable rather. Or lovable even. Dang it. Okay, if I get a harder fairy, that would be really nice. Okay, I'll get it soon enough. if you come back in 2 hours, I'll definitely be past this. But I mean, I'm hoping I can finish it within, 5, 10, 15 minutes. That's what I said about 35 minutes ago. 16-bit Shinobi says, I do have to walk out the door in a moment. We'll see what happens when I'm back. Good luck. Thanks a lot, 16-bit Shinobi. X16-bit 14 Luca. Oh, nice. Luca from Chrono Trigger. Beautiful. Okay, yeah, see you later, maybe, 16-bit Shinobi. Best of luck on your errands quest today. Oh, no! Yikes. Alright. No problem, 16-bit Shinobi. Don't worry about it. It's my fault. Chrono Trigger love for sure. Yeah. Absolutely epic game. One of the all-time greats, for sure. No! The nice thing about games of this kind of difficulty is that once you overcome the challenges, they feel like it feels really satisfying. Okay, if I die again, I think I am going to try to kill a few of those earlier blue dark nuts to maybe get some hearts to help pad out the health here. Oh god, wow. Oh, there's the damage. Or do I maybe not want to get the hearts? It might not be worthwhile. Or you know what? Maybe I'll just do a little. Anyway, I don't know. I feel like I kind of just want to beat it, on like on the principle of being able to clear it on just 3 hearts. Because I think it's feasible. It's just like a kind of difficult challenge, but it's not insanely difficult. You just have to figure out the correct strategy. So I feel like... oh, dang it. Like, this is a pretty hard room even without the fireballs. Dang it. You just have to not get reckless, because it's very tempting to just, charge in and try to hit that blue dark nut, but he can turn around before you know it, so you've got to really plan it out correctly. Alright, I'll see if they stay dead on our resurrection. I should have been more careful there. Alright, so we're almost an hour into the session, and I've made 0 progress compared to the end of last session, which is unfortunate. Alright, if I enter the correct, like, mental zone and approach, I should be able to fight off these blue dark nuts fairly consistently. It's just a matter of not making any mistakes. Okay, I think I have to do the practice on the room of blue dark nuts that's closer to us, because that was just not a forgivable. That was not forgivable. Maybe I should be using blocks to my advantage. Because that way you know in what direction they're going to be walking. Okay, maybe I just want to forego that room of blue dark nuts and just go to the destination anyway. Or, you know, maybe I want to kill at least one of them in that room, or maybe a few. Oh, right, you've got to leave one enemy stay alive, otherwise they respawn. Couldn't even wipe out a single one. Oh my god. This room might even be harder, actually, for some reason. Maybe because of its layout. Maybe there's more dark nuts in there. Or it might just be equally as tough as the other room with the fireballs. Because really, the fireballs aren't the big difficulty. They add an element of tension and anxiety to it. But really, the difficult thing is the dark nuts themselves. cornered me. Okay, I took damage, so I'll just try to kill some in here. Look at that. They're totally encircled me. How, man? Okay, so at least I beat that room last time. Alright, again, I'm really sorry. I knew that I was going to be getting a lot of deaths and game overs and whatnot, but I didn't know it would be this bad. Oh gosh. Hey Kaj, man, what's up with you? Really epic Earthbound shirt, man. I'm proud of you for representing. Yeah, I'm just dying like a whole lot here, man. It's really embarrassing actually. Cuz I knew that I'd be dying, but not this much. Like, I haven't made any progress yet today. I'm still stuck on the same room that I was blocked at last time. But how are you, man? What's up with you? Did you order that shirt from Hobonichi? Or was it from some other seller? Another seller. Okay, cool. You're doing good. Wonderful. Have you ever played the second quest of this game yourself, by the way? Just curious. Because I've encountered a few surprises so far. You have. Man, what a hardcore dude. Is it just me, or is it crazy difficult? You played every single Zelda game. Wow. Even the CDI ones. I haven't finished Zelda 2. Like, I didn't beat Dark Link in Zelda 2. And I haven't finished Spirit Tracks. Like, my playthrough got, you know, put on permanent hiatus. And I also haven't played Triforce Heroes. And I haven't finished Breath of the Wild. Yeah, this quest is crazy, man. Keyword is played every single one, not beat every single one. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, how far did you get into the second quest, if you remember? And did you use a guide? I guess you must have used the guide, because I don't see how anybody could play this second quest without some guide. You beat the second quest. Crazy. I've been stuck on trying to clear this room for a solid couple of hours by now, I think. Like, not today, but in total. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna keep quiet. Josh says, I'm just saying never beat any of the CDI games and Breath of the Wild, and don't plan on doing so. I see. I plan on playing through at least all of them to the very end, other than the CDI. I think those ones don't seem important, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, already dead. This is crazy. And I have the blue ring, and yeah, I thought it was a little bit regrettable that I actually did get the blue ring and changed my tunic color from the iconic green to this violet kind of, or lilac kind of color, but we had to. There was no other choice. Like already it's difficult enough, so we needed the protection. They're essentially just filler. Okay. I don't even know if filler's the right word, but you might be right. How many Triforce pieces? Well, it should be 3. It should be 3. I'm like 99% sure that it's 3. I am using a map for the overworld. Like, I explore myself, and in dungeons, like, I look around myself, but if I get stumped, like, I look at an online map with the item locations. And, you know, before I leave a dungeon, I also look at the map to make sure I didn't miss anything important. Yeah, so again, just a heads up, I have been at this I have been at this room for about an hour now. And I'm hoping any time now to clear this room and move on to the next challenging room. You would think that having a speed as fast as Link does in this game, compared to the enemies who you've got to face, you would think it would be enough of an advantage and it wouldn't be crazy difficult, but for whatever reason, it just is. I guess I walked into that, kind of, but at the same time, I don't know if I had another choice. The solution to beating these guys, it should be, like, pretty much obvious enough. But for whatever reason, it's just so difficult to put into practice. I'm slowly starting to succumb to despair here. Starting to feel a little nervous about the prospects of today's session. Am I just going to be doing this for hours? Am I going to be stuck on this one room for hours? yeah, once again, I'm just sorry. This might be a kind of boring session, it seems, because I might not even be able to get past this room. I'm staying optimistic regardless. Okay, see you later, Kaj. But if you got other things to do, of course, it's no. I understand, man. Have a super day. Pretty embarrassing display of skill so far today. Okay, here we go. I don't think I had an out there. I was totally encircled. Yikes. God, the Rando the Commando. Don't be afraid to use your bombs, just don't place them when Darknuts are facing you. Your bombs, right. That might be a great idea, actually. Thanks for the heads up on that. I was thinking I should just, you know, try to take them out in a sword duel. You might be correct. That's probably the solution, actually. Man, I should have thought of it, but wow, thanks a lot for pointing that out. I've been at this for at least I've been at this for over an hour today. Just this one room. Yeah. Okay, a heart. Wow. Gotta get to it. Okay, this might be enough to stop using bombs now, I think. Or unless maybe I don't want to risk it. Okay, maybe I'm ready to save these bombs. Just two, it should be feasible. Like, this is really not chaotic now. So, wow. major good tip there from Rando the Commando. No! Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna clear it with the bomb, I think. Oh my god, a fairy! Oh my god, and we get the map! Oh jeez. Oh my god, that's great. Thanks again, Rando the Commando. I don't play second quest, so I'm not sure what clearing this room does. Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Try the game out, because this is crazy, dude. But yeah, you came through with exactly the right tip that I needed. So thanks for that. Okay, so we got the map thanks to that. So all we get for that is the map. Okay. So now I've got to use bombs on walls, probably. There could be one above us. Okay. You speedrun first quest. Oh, sick. Nice. Do you rank on the on some leaderboard? Is this kept on speedrun.com leaderboard, or does it have its own community? And do you know what rank you're in? You know, not that it necessarily matters, but like, you know, just curious if you have a really top ranking time. I'm curious to know about it, or you know, just let me know your time, and I'll check it out later. But yeah, that's interesting, man. Okay, so that's it from this room. So here's the thing. Even if I don't like, I am looking at maps and guides here. So I could look at a room and see, okay, is this going to contain something? But I do at least want to give a shot to clearing every enemy room, because a lot of times they do have things. Oh, I'm out of bombs now. You're number 50 on SRC for any percent at 31:15. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, that sounds like a fast time, for sure. Although for an NES game to be over half an hour on any percent, that's a little surprising. I would have thought that there would have been more glitches you could use to cut the time even more. But yeah, awesome, man. Congratulations. Your name is Rando the Commando there as well, right? I guess, probably. Hey, Kaj. Welcome back. Thanks to Rando the Commando's tip of using bombs to clear that room of dark nuts, I was able to get it. Goal is to sub 30. Okay, sweet. Okay, so I think this room is like dark and has like a lava, something with lava in here that doesn't let us pass. Okay, so there might be something there, but it's quite unlikely. So it's just a decorative magma moat, or I guess you would call that. I don't know what you call these things, like a river of magma. Just oh, there is something. Oh, right, but I need to get the step ladder, probably. Yeah, gotta get the step ladder. Alright, so beyond that... Oh, you might need to bomb the wall on the left, actually. So now I've got to get bombs. Yeah, second quest is crazy, Rando the Commando. If you're not aware, like, I thought, my impression of the second quest was that they just moved things around, but it's not the case. The dungeons are different. Some enemies have extra attacks. What do you call them? The bubbles? I think in the first quest, if I'm not mistaken, when the bubbles touch you, you just can't use your sword for a bit. But in this quest, when the red bubbles touch you, it's permanent, and you need to touch the blue bubbles in order to get your sword ability back. Otherwise, it just stays permalocked even till after you die, I think, and you have to go and touch a blue bubble, which is pretty hardcore. I've played it a couple of times and have watched other speedrunners run it. Oh. Okay. You've played, so you have played Second Quest a little bit. So you've played through it, but it's not like something you've memorized. Okay. If I understand correctly. Yeah, and like it's so weird. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this in the first quest, like where there's an invisible wall you've got to press against for a while, and then it lets you through. I think you could just kind of walk through it, but I might be wrong on that. I might be forgetting. Yeah. Okay, I might actually be stuck here right now. Oh god, and they respawn. There's some rooms like that in the second quest, right? Yeah, I think I need to get some bombs. So maybe I should just let myself die here because I don't know if there's a great place to farm bombs. Like, anyway, whatever, I'm here. I'll just try to fight these blue dark nuts. I'm probably not going to beat them. Alright. I think my first quest, like, I did a playthrough of the first quest, like, a bit over a month ago, and I think it took me, like, about 12 hours, so it was pretty tough. Pretty challenging game sometimes, especially if you don't get the defense boosts. At a certain point, like if you don't get the defense boost for level 6, just forget about it. Okay, gotta go for now. Good luck. Thanks a lot, Rando the Commando. Cheers to you, and good luck with your grind for the sub 30, man. Okay, and thanks again for the tip. I'll catch you around. Thanks for the follow, Rando the Commando. Alright, so right now I've got to look through the rooms and try to get some bombs somehow. I'm supposing that this room seems like maybe the best candidate. It's the closest to the entrance, so I'll just try to clear this room to get bombs. Actually, once I get the bombs, if I only have about 4, then I'm thinking I'm just going to look at the dungeon map online. so that we don't have to waste the bombs and then farm even more bombs. We just need to find some bombs right now. Shouldn't your invincibility period be a little longer there? Like, that's a little fast for the Dark Nut to be hitting you twice in a row. Alright, so once again, I'm just trying to get some bombs right now because it seems like that's likely the way forward. I've got to bomb some walls. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. We got the bombs. Wow. Alright, anyhow. So let us bring up the map now. Okay, so here's the entrance. Right, okay. So let's just do a little run through. So we've gone here, we've gotten this key, right? Okay, I'll zoom in a little more, I think. Right. Got the compass. We've been... Have I been down there, actually? I did get the magic book, I think, so I've been down there. I think I've been down there, actually. No, I haven't, or have I? I forget, actually. I think maybe I didn't get the magic book. I'm forgetting right now, actually. I was under the impression that I got the magic book. Anyhow. Okay, so up there. I have... Right, I have taken this staircase. Right. Okay. Then from here, you can bomb this room and get some rupees here. Ah, that's nice. That's good to know. Okay, so I'll do that. And after that... can bomb this upper wall here. Ah, yes. Okay. So I think that's enough information for now. So I will... Leave your life or money. What does that do? Oh, and there's a secret wall. Leave your life or money. Wonder what that means. I'm gonna look that up, actually, because I'm feeling like I don't want to try it and then lose a heart permanently. But whatever, I mean, it actually doesn't matter, but leave your life for... Zelda 1, leave your life for money. Most of us would rather part with money than lose a heart container. I know I did. My question is... So this is from Tom41 on ZeldaUniverse.net. My question is, if you do not have any extra heart containers, just the 3 you start with, would it be possible to get your heart containers down to 1 or even 0 by using these dungeon rooms? Has anyone ever tried it? Anyway, there's no answer to that. But yeah, so it looks like it takes away a heart container. That's pretty crazy. Pretty brutal, man. Okay. So, right, I think we're good to try again. I do only have 4 bombs, which might not be enough, so maybe I want to clear a few more enemies and try to get some more bombs. I don't even have the 50 rupees for that. No! Dang it. Okay. Sorry for yelling there. Dang it. Crimson, hey man, Joe Crimson raid, wow, hey, thanks a lot for the raid and the host, Joe Crimson. Hello, Joe Crimson friends, Joe Career raid, hey, thanks a lot, man. I'm struggling like you wouldn't believe here today. Anybody who's not familiar with Joe, please check him out and give him a follow if you like his style. He's a really rockin' dude, really awesome guy. What have you been playing? You're on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Do you have all the DLC for that? Are you doing multiplayer on that? Are you doing solo mode missions? I'm going pretty well. Thank you for asking, Joe. But the gameplay today, I'm struggling extremely. I'm extremely struggling here. Oh my god. I'm stuck on the same room I ended at last time. Well, actually, I just beat that thanks to the advice of Rando Commando, who told me I should be using some bombs against the room full of blue dark nuts. So I was able to beat the room, but now I've just got to farm a few bombs here to make progress. But yeah, it's really difficult. 8 Deluxe doesn't have DLC yet. I was doing online races. Yeah, okay, nice. So the DLC from right. So the DLC from the Wii U is included in the deluxe version, right? I guess. What is your... Do you have some favorite characters to use in Mario Kart? I used to be quite the Bowser enthusiast in Mario Kart 64 and onwards. I like the style. Okay, thanks for hanging out again, Kaj. Have a great day. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Keep repping the Mother series, man. It needs it. Still a hidden gem, amazingly. In the year 2022, the Mother series is still a hidden gem. But maybe it changes this year. Maybe people finally discover the greatness of the Mother series at last. Well, or maybe a critical mass of people, something like that. Okay, so I just looked at a map that seems to have a bombable wall up here. So, that's what I've got to check. Well, actually, I might be missing a room. Okay, so right below us, there's a room with a bombable wall, and we can get some rupees there, which will be helpful, because we've got to pay this old dude some rupees. How would you even think to bomb here, though? The map doesn't even show that there are rooms. Right, just exactly what I need. I need 50 rupees. Great. And I think... Yeah, I did go to that room right below that other room to get a bomb expansion. So I'm good on that. Oh no, I forgot. Oh right, there's pretty much no way to pass here from here, right? So I've got to go up. I'm curious to be sure that you would get the stepladder in this dungeon. If you don't, that's going to be a little annoying to have to come back to get a key for it. You get the raft in this dungeon, but not the stepladder. What? Are you serious? That sounds like a major bummer. I just hope that the map here is wrong and that it's actually a stepladder. I think the map has been wrong before, though, so this map that I'm using is not 100% correct. Which adds a little bit of excitement, actually, I think. Oh, God. Okay, actually, I should look at the map just to be sure where I'm going from here. I think I've got to go up from this room. Oh, it's an invisible wall. Like, you're supposed to know that. Oh, and there are a couple more bombable walls, amazingly enough. This is just insane. Like, I don't know, just look at this map. This is just unbelievable that they would design the game like this. So Zelda 1 is truly... Quest 2 of Zelda 1 is truly cryptic. So right now, we're in this room here. I could step through the wall here, and then bomb that, and go up here, and take that. So yeah, I think I'm going to actually preserve my... No, it's not even a bomb. Alright. Anyway, I'll just keep playing here. Yeah, that room is pretty intimidating, so I think I'm just going to go back to this room with the bats. And apparently this is a passable wall here. This is a bombable wall. Leave your life or money. Quite the dungeon design. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. And there are pretty much no hints. So this is basically a super cryptic, like try absolutely every action possible game, or like just use a guide. It's pretty crazy. Like you can see it. You can see this dungeon design from this map that I've got up here. You can see we're at the top with the second from the left upper rectangle. Leave your money or your life. So look at all these hidden rooms, like passable pass-through walls, which are indicated by those arrows. And, you know, breakable, bombable walls. It's just absolutely crazy. Okay, so I'm not going to give him the money yet in case it's not a permanent door opening, in case you've got to give him 50 rupees every time you want to pass. If you go in the direction of the arrow, what does that mean? If you go in the direction of the arrow, what were they thinking? Leave your life or money. All that guy is missing is a gun or a knife. Yeah, it's very strange. And I did just look this up a moment ago, because I saw this on the map and I'm like, okay, what's gonna happen here? Do you have to give him just like 1 heart's worth of energy? Or are they actually going to take a heart container from you? And I looked it up, and this actually, if you choose that, it's going to take a heart container from you, amazingly enough. So yeah, I had to make sure that I would have the 50 rupees here. Because otherwise you just can't pass through. You gotta pay. Okay, well, I just saw the map. I see the solution now, but basically you've got to push one of these blocks. Like, how would you know? Like, you're supposed to be trying every single block, I guess. Yeah, so there's really, I think there's absolutely no problem with using a guide for this game if you don't want to be stuck in it forever. It's like those caves where you have to pick between a full heart container or a potion. Yeah, exactly. I did a bit of searching on that because I was just curious, like, why is this even an option? And apparently, I guess it makes sense, like, for some players, they don't really need the extra heart container because they're kind of speeding through the game. If some players are, like, really used to the game, it might actually be faster for them to get the second life potion rather than the heart container, because it's actually like more hearts worth. But if you're kind of on a more casual playthrough, definitely you want to you definitely want the heart container. Wouldn't it be faster for them to not go into those caves at all in that case, though? You might be right. Yeah, so it's not for a top level speedrunner. It's just for somebody who can play through the game relatively fast. It's not for like actual speedrunning. Okay, jeez, I just cursed myself out of the sword here. Okay, so hopefully there's some blue orbs, some blue bubbles around, because otherwise we're in big trouble. Is this for real? Makes sense if you're doing a 3-heart challenge or something. Maybe, right? Something like that. Is this for real? I have to look at the map now. Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy, actually. So I am actually going to have to go back to touch a blue bubble, like, unbelievably enough. Check this out. Okay, so right now we're here in this room. We're in this room with these 3 red bubbles, which just touched me, so now I've got to go back and touch a blue bubble, which is super annoying. But we're there. That's the boss we're gonna defeat right now, get the heart container. Then you can go to the Triforce room and go here into this room to get more bombs if you want, which I already got from the other side. But now look, if you want, you could keep going upward here. Go through there. Defeat these Dodongos, I guess. Then go here. And that's a one-way, so you don't want to take that room. So that would actually be a trap to throw you back. But you do need to actually push this block so that you can take this staircase and go get the raft. And you can't even get the key over here. You can't even get this key right now because you've got to come back with a stepladder, which is in a later dungeon, I'm assuming. Let's just check that right now, actually. So I do just want to look here. Where's the 5th dungeon? Looking for the 5th dungeon right now. Level 6 is in the graveyard. Oh, right, level 5 is probably with the raft. Level 5 gets you the bow. Oh, right, I didn't even check the item of level 6. Level 6 will get you the stepladder. So if you wanted to get... This is like really blowing my mind. I can't believe this. Unless I'm mistaken, actually. I could be wrong. But if you wanted to get this key over here, you would actually have to come back after level 6 so that you can use the stepladder there. That I don't understand how that makes any sense. Like, what were they thinking? This is almost like a fan-made game. You wouldn't think that this is an official game. Unless I'm missing something. Joe says, what an insane gauntlet to get the raft. I just don't understand why they put something... Yeah, exactly. And you need the raft. This is truly a game. This is truly something. I've got to go back now. You know, it might be faster to just die, actually. It might be faster to just die. Actually, is there a way to kill this without... I guess I could use bombs, but... Or maybe flames? No, there's no way. Alright, I just have to die here. So yeah, the thing about this game is it's not as blatantly insane as some crazy Kaizo kinds of challenges. But it's more or less there. It's more or less like a crazy kind of randomizer, something like that. It's like how in Banjo-Kazooie you need a Gobi's Valley move in Freezy Z Peak, but you need a Freezy Z Peak move in Gobi's Valley. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, but those two worlds are right next to each other, so it's not like it's good. You welcome it in that game, but in this game, I don't think you want to have to revisit dungeons in this game. It's just like it's not the right venue for that kind of thing. Maybe I'm not correct though. Yeah, it's very weird. Okay, so now I've got to touch the blue bubble to let myself use the sword again. And I have to get back to where we were and be sure to not touch the red bubble. Imagine if in Ocarina of Time they required you to go to the water temple before you could get the last item in the forest temple. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this isn't a main item that they're blocking off. It's just a regular key, but still. I forget. Hey, Ariel. Good to see you, man. I'm doing pretty well, Ariel. Just struggling very hardcore in this game. This game is just brutal. I forget where I have to go, actually. map right now. Okay, right. I've got to get to this room. Okay, I see where I've got to go. All right. How are you doing, Ariel? Oh no, that was not the best. Anyway. You're starting to recover from being sick. Oh, that's great to hear, Joe. Thank heavens. About how long have you been sick, just out of curiosity? Has it been like a few weeks now, or maybe a week or two? Because yeah, definitely being sick for, say if it's going beyond 2 weeks, it definitely starts to get annoying. You just had a pretty hectic day, Ariel. Hold up, what am I doing in here? Right. Oh, actually there are blue bubbles right here, that was my mistake. So you actually don't have to go back to the beginning. If I do get hit by a red bubble, then it's not such a big deal. I just have to go through this staircase. Just as I probably got infected last Saturday, but I didn't get sick until Monday evening. Okay, I see. So it's been about maybe like about a week. Okay. Yeah, just keep resting. Do what your body needs, man, and you'll be in great shape soon enough, I hope. Oh god, no, they're hard to hit. Why? No, it's too much. It's too fast, god. No. Ugh. Much tension. Joe says, yeah, I had to cut today's stream a tiny bit short because my body was telling me, alright man, energy's running out now. Jeez. Yeah man, it can happen for sure. So yeah, don't I think I said this yesterday probably to you, but you know, there's definitely something to be said about powering on and letting your body recover through the effort, just the high energy that you put out and blasting through it and blasting through life. But sometimes it's just better to go with the feelings that your body's telling you that you need rest. I think rest is important. Like both in terms of sleeping, and sometimes you just need to kind of, chill out. You just gotta chill out sometimes. Like, you just need it. Otherwise, your body is going to, you're gonna get punished, basically. Your body's not going to recover as well as what it needed. I think. Maybe I'm just weak, so maybe not everybody's as weak or non-resilient as me. Sometimes you just need it. There's no other way. And I strongly advocate for therapeutic exercise. Because I know that I do a lot worse if I don't exercise. If I get some kind of exercise, it ameliorates my healing process. If I don't, it makes, it's just not as good. Same with you, Ariel. Okay. Good to know I'm not alone. Some people can go non-stop, it seems, but I mean, it makes sense, right? That there would be, among the genetic diversity that exists in life, that different people's bodies would have different kind of, like, optimal, maintenance routines or, general routines. Just as my typical form of exercise is cardio, But I can't exactly do that in quarantine. Ah, I see. Well, you could, oh, jeez, I've got to go back now. Ah, shucks. You could run outside, right, if you wanted to, but it's not necessarily easy. Like, I know, like, jeez, today I really wanted to get a good run today, but it was raining. It was raining and cold this morning, so I couldn't. But now that the sun is out now, so I missed out. I missed out by just a little bit. So yeah, I suffer, and you know, I do have some kind of exercise that I can do without a gym in the house. Like I've got like, you know, a small bar with some weights on it. But sometimes I just can't break into the sweat that I need. So it's rough without the gym sometimes, and without being able to use the outdoors. Unfortunate. Ariel says it shouldn't be strenuous exercise during recovery period. Maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right. But you know, at least some. I find some is better than none. For me, anyway. For me, I mean, I understand people can have different, like, biological structures, of course. So, no one-size-fits-all solution, I think. It's ideal to do some exercise during recovery. I feel like when you get a good exercise going, it helps, like, kind of, you know, just metaphorically, like, burn away the ills inside, something like that. Right, you have to listen to what your body's telling you, definitely, Joe. But for example, like in June 2019, I went to this indoor surfing venue, you know, just to do some indoor surfing, and I had a bad fall, which bent my leg the wrong, kind of like in a wrong direction, just momentarily, but it gave me immense pain. And I had serious trouble with my left knee for a while, and I actually, through getting back into jogging, it helped me get like a better recovery. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Like through my observations, I was having better recovery, less pain when I would get some decent jogging in. Amazingly enough. Carl says you're correct. Some cardio can help improve blood circulation to prompt more efficient recovery. Oh, wonderful. And I just feel like I don't know exactly what it is, if it's like the endorphins or whatever it is, but you know the kind of natural high you get out of exercise. I find just generally, if you're feeling overall good in life, you just get better recovery. Like feeling good promotes more feelings of goodness, and if you're feeling bad, vice versa, right? If you feel kind of icky, then it just messes things up. Like it just makes everything not as good. Joseph's gonna have to lurk. Have a great rest of your stream and day. Thanks a lot. Thanks again for the raid and host, Joe. Much appreciated. And I hope that you have a super recovery and that you're back to 1,000,000% as soon as possible, dude. Okay, have a good night, man. Rest well, brother. Oh my God, R&B Pikachu. Hey, man. Good to see you, dude. Have you played the second quest, man? It's just crazy. It is insane. I was not expecting it to be this crazy. How are you doing, R&B Pikachu? I saw that you were playing some Ratchet and Clank. I stopped in for a bit. I did a little lurking. Yeah, it is crazy. I don't know. You've probably played the quest 1, right? You haven't? Okay. Earl says after heavy training, some light exercise session can help your recovery. After heavy training, some light exercise session. Ah, interesting. But you do need to rest to help your muscles grow. Right. Oh, thank you, R&B Pikachu. Jeez. God. Oh, I did it. Okay, finally some progress. Okay, so... Wonderful. Okay, so check this out. Okay, so I'm here now. Okay, I'm gonna bring up the online map I've been using. Or one of them, rather. So check this out. We were we were right here, and now we're here. So it's like, okay, get the Triforce piece, but no. Look at this. There's a pass-through wall here. Then you gotta defeat this room of enemies, I guess. Then defeat this room of Dodongos, which I don't even have enough bombs for right now, which is like a major bummer. I should have... Hopefully I can pick up some bombs here. Because if I don't, that's gonna be really annoying. Then I've gotta go here and push a block to get into the staircase and get the raft, because otherwise you can't continue with the quest. So yeah, this is like really insane. Insanely cryptic and quite difficult. Alright, let's hopefully get some bombs here. Oh my god, thank heavens. Oh my god, we are blessed. That still might not be enough bombs to kill 3 Dodongos, though. So I have to hope for more bomb drops, actually. Okay, I really need bomb drops here. Otherwise, we're gonna be stuck. We're gonna have to go back. What happened to my bomb? It just disappeared. That's really bad. Or, no, I didn't even use it, actually. Okay. Okay, we really need bombs here or we are out of luck. No! Oh, God. Jeez. That is annoying. Alright, so we just have to die here. There's no other way. Unless... I don't think you can use anything else here. So yeah, this room literally just locks you in and you're stuck. Or are you? Yeah, literally this room totally locks you in. There's no way out. So you have to die, I guess. So now I've got to go farm some bombs somewhere. I think the overworld might be better for that than the dungeon, actually. So I'm thinking I'm going to get out of the dungeon to farm bombs. Oh no, I'm stuck in the Lost Hills now. Stuck in the Lost Hills. Yeah, I might just actually exit from the south. So if I understood correctly from the map earlier, if you leave from here... Hold on. Okay, I'm lost. I'm out of the Lost... What? Oh, right, no. You can't get out of the Lost Hills that way. I think you can get out from here? No? From here? Okay, you can get out from there. And I can return... You can return from there. Alright. You can also get out, like, the proper way to get out. Like, the solution is to just go north many times. Wow, that is annoying. We have to go really far here. Just for some enemies to try to farm some bombs. Maybe I shouldn't have done this second quest. I don't know. Alright, these guys should be a good source. Oh, and we've got the white sword now. So our farming should go even faster, hopefully. not good so far. Oh my goodness. Okay, so just to recap, what I'm doing right now is I need to farm some bombs. Because there's a room of 3 Dodongos, actually, that I've got to clear. So that means I need at least 6 bombs. But to be comfortable, 8 would be good. Probably 8 bombs, but even better would be 12. So I'm just farming for either rupees or bombs right now. You can never have enough bombs. Yeah. Well, my max right now is 12. Just go for 100 bombs. I think the max... I don't remember what the max you can get is. So you start off with getting possibly 8 bombs. Then you can get a you can upgrade by 4 each time for an exchange of 100 rupees when you find the correct dude to do it for you. ₹100 for 4 bombs, great deal. Yeah, it is. Inventory expansions are always wonderful to encounter. Okay, we're in business, finally. So 8 bombs. I should probably go for a little more, I think. Yes! Alright! Oh my god. Lucky. Yeah, max bombs. Then you'll be playing Bomberman. Right. Well, I'm not very familiar with Bomberman. I think you can use quite a few bombs in Bomberman, right? Here, yeah, I've got to be very careful with the bombs. Because it's going to be very sad if we have to leave the dungeon again to farm more bombs because I couldn't finish off that room with these 12. But it's very unlikely that I'm going to make that many misses. Oh god. Alright, I think I have to clear this room, actually. Can't move forward otherwise. Or rather, we maybe can. I'm checking my map here. Yeah, we have to clear that room, actually. No. Or do we? Oh, we actually do not have to clear this room. We actually don't have to clear that room. I think we're good to continue here. I don't... So I can just slip by through here. If I'm not mistaken. I'm looking at a map, by the way. And then you can use this wall. Yeah, so the thing, especially with the second quest, it's pretty obvious they designed this to basically be like a Nintendo Power game. Or, you know, like, you make your own map and maybe, like, through the combined effort of your friends, you try to make a map together and, like, eventually know all the secrets. But this is obviously a game where they're intending for some kind of document to be used while you're playing it. Because if you're playing it, you could play it blind, but it's going to be, like, very rough. You're gonna be having to do basically every possible action, like, in every possible location. Which is just kind of, like, it's kind of cool, especially when you're a kid with a lot of time, maybe. But at a certain point, when time is a very valuable kind of facet of life, or fact of life, you don't really want to be spending too much time finding every little cryptic secret, I think. So yeah, you're just fine to play this game with a guide, I think. Okay, no more damage, please. Okay, we've got to be really careful now. Don't waste the bombs, don't get hit. No, wasted one already. Yikes. Okay, one in. We have to not get hit. Okay. No, how? I have my shield. Oh, we can hit him. Yes. Lucky. Sometimes the blast gets them. Sometimes it doesn't. Don't know what it is exactly. No, I wasted. Okay, I've still got many bombs though, thankfully, so we should be all right as long as I don't die. Okay, I see. So actually, the Dodongos drop bombs if you kill them with your sword while they're, like, stunned by the blast of a bomb. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Oh, my God. Okay, but it's not over yet. It's not over. We have this other insane room to deal with here. However, the blocks might make this easier, actually. Other than for the Pole's voice, these guys are a problem here. We gotta take those out fast. Okay, that's it. The Dark Nuts here should really probably not be a major issue unless they corner me, which I don't think is very likely to happen. I'm gonna try to play this as safe as possible nonetheless, though. No! Oh, God! I'm sorry for yelling there. Anyway, at least the Dodongos are gone permanently now, so it's not that death was actually not a big deal. No, I'm taking too many hits, dude. Oh man, that's sad. Alright, I'll just try again. I'm sorry about that. Alright, so it only took like over 2 hours plus what I did in last session for this dungeon, but we're finally past dungeon 4. Oh my god. Oh man. Yikes. Okay, so the solution to the next room where I died last time, I've got to take out the keys so that I can have a clear path. Right. So just get the keys and we're good. Maybe try to farm a heart here. 11 bombs and counting. I think the Dodongos should be gone. We should be okay in terms of the Dodongos. but sometimes the game pulls a fast one on you, so they could reappear. But yeah, we should be good in terms of bombs. I'm just trying to get some hearts here. Darn it. We need to trade some bombs for hearts. Exactly, right? If they could have just dropped, if he could have dropped a heart there instead of some bombs, that would have been really nice. So I'm hoping I can get through this with this 1.5 hearts, but it is not. It is gonna be it's gonna be tight, one way or another. Don't get hit by the red bubbles. Just charge through. Don't get hit by the fireballs. Come back for the Triforce in a little while. Oh, now these red dark nuts are back, so that's a little sad, actually. Drop a heart or a fairy, dude. Please. Oh man, more bombs. More bombs when we didn't need them. Oh, the dongos are back. Can you believe this? Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it. I can't believe that the dongos are back. Oh my god, man. Just when we thought we were right at the cusp of finishing the dungeon, they throw this at us. We thought we cleared them out, but they reappear. So yeah, the game definitely trolls you, dude. No two ways about it. Gamo C rip. Yeah, thanks for the rip. Okay, I'm thinking I am going to clear this room because the other path is a little too out of the way for my preference, so I'm gonna try to clear this room. Oh, didn't even manage to kill one. Oh jeez, man. So at the very least, to get to the end of this game, I'm going to need another session, maybe even 2. It's very likely another 2 sessions. Because this is just level 4 today so far, so the next dungeons are probably going to be even rougher. Can't believe it. Did you want me to call the developers and complain about the trolling? Maybe they can send a patched version. No, man, it's all good. Thanks for offering, though. It's an old game. It's an old game. It's like, this game's from 86 or 87, rather. 86 for the Japanese version, 87 for the Western release. You hung up, okay. Hey, but thanks for considering it, man. This is the second quest, by the way. So this is like this is the hard second quest. It's not the main quest. Like you can beat the game and just like that's it. You know, leave it at that. A lot of people play this game and they don't play the second quest. This is my first time playing through this one actually myself. Like I'd done the first quest like about once, and I had not experienced this before. But yeah, it's definitely a hard It's definitely very much a hard mode. Totally. Dang it. Alright, we're almost there. I should be out of this dungeon within half an hour, I think. Very, very likely. But I am pretty shocked that I'm having this much trouble in level 4. Zelda paved the way for a lot of games, even had endgame content. Pretty much, right? Second quest, a hard mode. It's almost like a randomizer. It's almost like a ROM hack. That's what it feels like. Which is cool. The red dark nuts came back, so I've got to clear them all. Oh god, no, I'm taking damage. And there's some changes. For example, I've said this the first a few times today, but in case you didn't hear, so basically in the main quest, these red bubbles, when they touch you, they lock away your sword for a while, and then you can use your sword again. But here in the second quest, you've got to touch the blue bubble to get your sword unlocked. Otherwise, your sword stays cursed and locked even after you game over. Like, you've got to go and find the blue bubble so that you can unlock your sword. Which is pretty hardcore. Wouldn't have expected that from a Nintendo game, right? From one of the big Nintendo games, but this game was actually indeed very hardcore. Like, I mean, aside from the ways in which Quest 1 is difficult, because there are some things that are hard, like in some places, like level 6 has a crazy difficulty spike, and like you might go there without getting the defense upgrade, so you're taking basically 4 hearts of damage at a time sometimes. And, you know, just so many enemies in a room. So Quest 1 is pretty hard regardless. But then this one goes, like, a lot more cryptic and quite a bit harder in the rooms as well. No! Oh, wow. Got the timer at the exactly the wrong time. Oh no. Shucks, that's a bummer. Anyway, it's okay because we cleared that room. So that's what we wanted to do anyway. Yeah, unless there's another kind of game that Zelda really ripped off, or you know, was heavily inspired by, then definitely the Legend of Zelda, up to Link to the Past, or even up to Ocarina of Time. Definitely, it was extremely was very much a pioneering force. Fairy or a heart would be really nice. Nothing. Okay. Next is the Dodongos. Hopefully they can give us some hearts or fairies. Not gonna hold our breath for that though, so hopefully we can just avoid the damage. No, okay. Oh no. This is a problem! Oh god, man. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get it soon. We'll get it soon. Like, couldn't they have maybe started you with more than 3 hearts? Anyhow. I guess it wouldn't have been as hardcore if they started you with more than 3. You're lucky to get 3, developer. Exactly. I guess by starting you with 3, it shows that the true gamer, the true hardcore gamer way to play this game is without even collecting the heart containers. Just do a 3 heart quest. That's all you need if you're a truly hardcore skilled gamer. You are a true skilled gamer, I believe. Oh, thank you very much, R&B Pikachu. I'll try my best to keep improving. So yeah, as amazing as Zelda 1 feels, like, there's definitely an incredible feel to Zelda 1. Like, especially if you played it at the time, you know, or, you know, late 80s, early 90s, you get like a really hard, really strong sensation from Zelda 1. But Link to the Past does the same thing, except pretty much even, you know, I guess most would say better than Zelda 1. So yeah, really awesome series. Okay, just gotta focus here. Generous. Okay, I think we've got this, but I've gotta not get ahead of ourselves here. Okay, the Pole's voice are the big threat here. Oh my god. Nope. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape here. We should be able to beat this. As we don't get massively unlucky. Oh god. Okay, I think we're almost there. Just gonna cheese this guy like this. And then we've got to move a block. Okay, I just looked at it. It's this one. And you know what's cruel? You know what's so cruel about this? Is that, let's say you figured, oh, maybe there isn't a staircase in this room. I'll just get out of here. Check out the map. Look at this. So we are here right... Oh, jeez. We are here right now. Look at that. So let's say you didn't know to push this specific block. You would think, okay, I'll just check this out. But no, it's actually a one-way to a room that we've already visited. Right? Yeah. So we have already visited that room, but it's a one-way. So if you didn't notice, like if you didn't take note of that specifically, you would just get out of here, and then you can't come back to this room. You'd have to probably beat those Dodongos again, something, or maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised though, because this game is absolutely brutal. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it is a pretty nice map guide. Yeah, so this is definitely the kind of game that you need like a player's guide, Nintendo Power, something. You don't want to try to figure this out on your own, unless you have infinite time on your hands. And for that we get a critical item for the quest. So because that's the thing. Like, let's say you didn't. Well, actually, the game gives you in the map that there are rooms there. So anyway, I guess it's something that you would be tempted to check. But this is a critical item to continue the quest. Because to get to the 5th dungeon, you've got to use the raft. Okay, hold up. Oh right, there's a wall here. A pass-through wall. Okay, so now we are done with this dungeon. Okay, before I collect this Triforce piece, I do just want to bring up the map one more time, just to do a quick run-through to make sure that I got everything here. Got the magic book. Got this bomb expansion here with this dude. Got those rupees. Got the raft. Okay, so the one thing I didn't get from here. Check this out. Look at this room. This room has a key over here, but to get to it, you would need to use the stepladder, which is only in level 6. So maybe there's a way to do level 6 before you do level 4, or this key is just here so that in case you want to come back to level 4 later and pick up this key, that's an option for you. I don't know what they were thinking. I would like to know what they were thinking though. Would be interesting to know. All right, here we go. All right, time for level 5. I'm thinking, in case anything happens, I would like to save here. I'll save. Start from the beginning spot. Oh, nice! We've got 222 game overs, or restarts. I don't remember exactly what it counts. Oh, right! Because I've got the raft now, there is another area I can check out, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll go check that now, I think. Or what's cool about this kind of game, where it's super cryptic, you can use a guide just to kind of get you going, like to give you, like, you know, you look around yourself, you try to find what you can, but then, you know, if you get stumped, it's no big deal. Just look at the guide. just, you know, as much as you want, or, you know, just enough so that it sets you in the right direction or gives you the right key item that you need, and then you can continue on your own, you know, and so on. There were some games in my childhood which I played with a guide like immediately, which I kind of regret. But it's been so long that if I play these games again now, it will be like almost a fresh playthrough. There it is. So I think we can get a heart from here. Wonderful. Games were brutal back then, especially RPGs. Had to draw the maps as you explored, LOL. I haven't really even played any of the really old RPGs myself, so I don't know how it is. But I can imagine, like, because you know how Metroid was. They intended for you to pretty much draw your own map, or nowadays you can use a map. I don't even know if I would play Metroid 1 though. Maybe eventually, just to check it out for myself. But it seems like overly grindy. Like I don't know. I don't even know if it's really enjoyable. But I won't know until I try it myself. I've only tried it for a few minutes. But yeah, I did play Mother 1 a few months ago. And it's got some maps in game, but they're not super detailed. Anyway, yeah, I need to do a save again, so it'll be faster. Okay, so if you save and quit, it doesn't add to that counter, so that counter is game overs, I think. But yeah, old school RPGs can be really charming, but brutal, I imagine. Again, I'm just imagining because I haven't really played old school RPGs. Or if I have, I'm not remembering right now. Alright, level 5. Wow, what a color scheme. Not as pleasant as the previous dungeon. It's alright. It's alright. Maybe even a great color scheme. What did I do? Okay. Jeez. Okay, I pressed the Z button there, that's why that happened. By the way, you have to clear every room in this game of enemies, I mean, because a lot of times there are drops. I mean, of course, you can use a guide. So the thing is, like, do I want to try pushing against every wall here? Because that's pretty much what you'd have to do. You'd have to try to bomb and push every wall to make sure that there's no secret there. Oh god, no, now we've got likes to deal with. Okay, so it's a good thing I saved, because I would rather not have to regrind for rupees to get a shield again, because if a like gets me right now, in all likelihood they steal my shield. Oh, but we can boomerang them at least. So that's actually fine. No! Oh, they give you a nice 5 rupees. Almost impossible. think these things don't hurt. They're just going to curse the sword for a bit, right? Yeah. Nope. Damn it. Okay, we get the map for that. Okay, so there's actually some rooms below us, so there is a very strong chance that there's some secret going on here. So we try pressing through the walls, and we try to bomb as well. Because I'm low on bombs, I'm thinking I'm just going to try to press through walls first. Oh, no, there's a door there, right. So we don't have to worry about that, actually. Oh god, the whiz robes have appeared. Oh no! Okay, this is gonna be insane, actually, right now. This is gonna be a massive difficulty spike. This is gonna be a really big difficulty spike. The orange whiz robes are not so bad, but the blue ones are a real big problem. No, look at this room. This room is just, I don't know. This is gonna take forever. Oh my god. Plus, we don't have the stepladder yet. Maybe we want to sequence break, actually, and try to get the stepladder, because that'll make this dungeon a lot easier. So maybe I will check that. Actually, I'm just gonna do an internet search. When can you access the 6th dungeon in Zelda 2? Because if it's after it might be after 3 dungeons. Maybe they were actually intending for you to sequence break here. That is possible. You can't put anything past this game. Second quest, level 6. Level 6 in the second quest. Equality 725. Hey, man. Great to see you. What's crack-a-lackin'? How am I doing? I'm pretty good, man, but I'm doing a lot more struggling than I thought I would be in this game. It's really something. I was not expecting this kind of difficulty increase over the first quest. Yeah. How are you doing, Equality 725? So to get to this level 6, we have to use the recorder, actually, so I could. Right. Oh, man. You probably haven't played this yourself, right, Equality 725? I was waiting for you. You would probably have some really good rage in this game yourself, Equality 725. It would be something. Okay, so to access level 6, you've got to use the recorder, amazingly. Lottie says, yes, sir, I have. I recall chatting with you about this game and its difficulty. I never finished the last dungeon. Had to look up plenty. But right now, maybe I'm forgetting, and I'm sorry if I am. But right now I'm on the second quest, and which is what I'm asking. Have you played the second quest? So apparently, a lot of people haven't. They've done the first quest. But this is my first playthrough of the second quest, and I can see why people would not want to go through this. It's fun though. It's definitely fun, and I'm happy to finally be checking it out. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. You haven't, right? If you get a chance sometime, give it a shot. You probably know this, but to access it, you can either access it by beating the game in the first quest, or you can enter your name as Zelda, and it will start you in the second quest. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I was thinking, I thought. You think you ought to? Yeah, it might be a good idea. Isn't his name Zelda already? Right. What's this emote name again? I forget. Resident Sleeper. Right. Is my sword permalocked right now? What happened? Why is my sword permalocked? Why is my sword permalocked? Okay, so that's... Why is my sword permalocked? What the... Why? I don't know... Okay, so this is the thing, okay? Yeah. I don't know why exactly, but in the second quest, the sword gets permalocked. I don't think I touched a red bubble there. Okay, but here's the thing, okay? So you know the bubbles in Quest 1. They seal your sword away for a while, but then it comes back, okay? But the thing is, what appears in level 4 in the second quest are these red and blue bubbles. And if the red bubble touches you, your sword is perma-sealed. And you've got to touch a blue bubble to unseal it. And the sealing, the cursing of your sword remains, even if you game over. Like, you've got to go touch a blue bubble, otherwise your sword is sealed. I assume if you reset, it goes away. But still, that's pretty brutal. And yeah, okay, so I was thinking, like, I don't know, I didn't do a ton of research into this game before I played it. I just, like, a little bit of, you know, reading some comments about it here and there, and my assumption was that it would just be the same game pretty much, but they just shuffle some things around, like the location of some shops, the location of the dungeons. But no, the dungeons are actually different. The dungeons have different layouts, and the rooms are, like, incredibly brutal sometimes. And to think kids didn't have the internet to cheat when this came out, right? Exactly. Well, I'm using the internet now, but I mean, it is the kind of game, like, even the first quest, in some instances, it's the kind of game that you know it's, like, intended to be, like, people have to find the secrets somewhere. Like, sometimes they'll find them on their own, but a lot of times there's gonna be some, like, official source, like a cheats, like, you know, a secrets guide or a strategy guide or, like, Nintendo Power, something like that. Was Nintendo Power actually the game, was Zelda the first game that Nintendo Power was focused on? That might be the case, I don't remember actually. Or was it Simon's Quest, maybe? Something like that. But yeah, it's definitely has the feel like this is like a Nintendo Power kind of game. You're not really meant to figure it out on your own unless you have, like, infinite time to check absolutely everything. Alright, here we go. Level 6, and... Okay, so the reason I skipped over level 5 for now is because some rooms in level 5 are just crazy brutal, and they're going to be a little easier if I get the step ladder. There's a room with whiz robes and, you know, fireballs shooting at you, and there's bubbles in there too, and it's on a it's like in a room filled with magma, so your walking is really limited, so it's going to be easier if I get the step ladder. I believe this one and the Super Mario level maps were all illustrated onto the pages of issues of Nintendo Power. I think you're correct. I only got into Nintendo Power myself, like, at at some point in the early 2000s. But yeah, they have that kind of thing. I do have a a magazine released by Nintendo Power called Mario Mania, and I think it probably just includes most of the Nintendo Power maps for like Super Mario World. But yeah, surely they had all the maps and stuff for all kinds of games like this, right? Okay, gotta focus here. Right. Yeah, dude. No, there's more of them. Oh my god, no. Oh god. And it's full of blocks here. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna be dying we're gonna still be dying a heck load over here. Okay, if you've got a moment, let me show you the map for Dungeon 4. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just like it's borderline insanity. Okay, so let me show you this map just quickly. Okay, so you start here, do some, you do some checking, you go around. Gotta beat these dark nuts here. Check this out. So you go here, whatever, you get this key, open this up, you beat these red dark nuts, no problem. Okay, and the thing with this game is there are pass-through walls, which you have to, like, press against them for a little while, like maybe about a second. Like, you press, and then it lets you through. So if you didn't know that, you would miss out on a bunch of things. So you've got to press on that wall, and it lets you through. And this guy gives you an item expansion. Okay, so that aside, so here, look, bombable wall to get some rupees. Making me really want to play this again. Yeah, if you're up for it, I think you should complete the first quest and then try this. Like, it doesn't have to take incredibly long, but my first playthrough did take me like 12 hours. So it can be long, it can be. And then look, basically almost every dungeon in this game is kind of like level 9 in the first quest. You've got this breakable wall, you've got this pass-through wall, and look at this cryptic hint that you're given here. If you go in the direction of the arrow, like, what the heck does that even mean? If you go in the direction of the arrow, what? I should look that up, actually, because I really don't know what they're talking about there. Anyway, yeah, all kinds of bombable walls, pass-through walls. Then you finally get to the final boss kind of dude. You get the heart container. You're at the Triforce room. However, okay, there is a hint in the fact that the map shows you that there are rooms up here. But if you didn't think about it, you just take the Triforce and maybe be on your merry way. But you've actually got to go through this pass-through wall, beat this room of 3 red dark nuts, no big deal. 3 Dodongos while fireballs are shooting at you non-stop, then this room, and you've got to not go through that door, but push this block to the right so that you can take this staircase and come down here and get the raft which you need to get to level 5. It's pretty crazy, and I would not recommend playing it without a guide, because you're gonna scream. You might even lose your voice from the growling. Anyway, let's try this a little bit more here. Alright, so first room, they shoot you with, like, all these dudes. Oh my god. Yeah, if I had arrows, this might be a little better. And you can get arrows, actually, in the 5th dungeon. Okay, I might actually leave level 6 and go back to level 5. Oh my god. Okay, so I wanted to come to level 6 because the step ladder might help me out at level 5. But I really don't know anymore. Okay, so you need to light this up. And they take a full heart. And they take a full freaking heart, man. Maybe there's a fairy fountain around here. let me check the map, actually. Maybe there's a fairy fountain around here, because that might be, the saner thing to do. I have to go. I'll be back later. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Ariel. I'll see you around later at JF's over tonight, in all likelihood. Okay, cheers, man. Have a good day, bro. Thanks for hanging out again. There's not really a ferry nearby. There's not a ferry nearby. Alright. Thank you for the good luck, Ariel. I think I will need it. Yeah, so the thing about the second quest, they'll be back sooner than that. Okay. The thing about the second quest is that a lot of the I think it's definitely cryptic. I don't think there's any arguing that. Like the game doesn't tell you. There's a lot of things that the game just doesn't tell you about here. Okay, let's just get out of this room, I guess. Oh god. Yep. I tried to kill one of them and I couldn't even do that. Like, what's the solution here, man? Like, how are you supposed to win? Oh, man. Okay, anyway, I mean, whatever. I'm gonna keep going at this for, like, about another 3 hours here. Oh, my God. Got all day. Oh my god, man. Oh, Jesus. Like, what am I missing here? Maybe I can get the red ring before I come here? Okay. They probably want you to get the red ring. Take another look at the map. I'm guessing the red ring is like in level 8 or 9 though, so it's not likely. Yeah, red ring is in level 9 anyway, so we can't get it. Did good on the last attempt. Okay, yeah, I think I'm getting a little better at it. So yeah, that's the thing, like, sometimes a single room will take you a few hours, and, you know, like, I mean, you can look at the map, at a map, to see if there is a reward for clearing the room. Often there is, but I mean, I'd rather just kind of clear every room regardless, and I'll see for myself if the reward is there, but you can look at a map and know, okay, I don't have to necessarily clear a certain room. But I see it as a challenge that, you know, I would like to hopefully overcome, maybe. I'm stuck. They totally entrap you here. Like there's no way out. Jeez, I've got to look at a pro player playing this game and see how the heck they manage this. Already, that was fast, man. That was a fast death. Okay, but why? Okay, so it seems like those. Okay, so their attacks take 2 hearts each, it seems, and just touching them takes 1 heart. So that's what's going on. So you really have to block the waves. There's some kind of defense I'm missing here. Why? I might be missing something. Maybe I should just actually go and fill my hearts before I even attempt this, but that's going to take quite a bit of time to go to a fairy fountain between each attempt. New dungeon, right? 16-bit Shinobi. I finally got past level 4, exactly. I went to level 5. I went to level 5, but there's a wasabi and soy sauce. EQ wasabi and soy sauce, sir. You got wasabi and soy sauce from your errands, maybe. A lot of you guys seem to have found me from Mayo's realm, so like that's really kind of you guys to you know, be coming on over here sometimes, and for Mayo for just, you know, doing the epic raid that time. So yeah, thanks a lot to all of you guys. Very kind of you. Didn't know I only watch the coolest streamers. I'm hip. I'm cool. Now you know. Great, man. Thank you for the kind words. And yeah, you must have awesome taste. Equality 12 facts. Facts. Nice, man. Okay, so the reason why I'm in here. So level 5 has a room with a bunch of the whiz robes. And there's a bunch of lava in that room. The thing is, the raft, I checked on the map, and the raft is in this dungeon, the stepladder rather. So the stepladder would make that room filled with magma kind of easier to pass through. So I'm trying level 6 before level 5, but I don't know if it's feasible. I'm thinking I'm going to have to get lucky or something. Or there might be some kind of strategy that's employable here. But God, I'm getting nervous. Okay, we got one. We got one. We got one. That's cause for celebration, I think. Hopefully he stays dead, but I think they only stay dead if you either clear the room. Not always, though, but sometimes if you leave one, let one live. Yeah, they're not dead. R&B peak. Happy Pikachu gif. Right. Thanks for the happy Pikachu. Okay. The excitement is palpable. So this room, this 9 squares, these 9 tiles here, that's probably the best place to stay because you've got some space to maneuver. So you gotta rush over there. Oh my god. Okay, that's the strategy, dude. I think we can get it. We killed a blue one. That is huge. That is really huge. Because these orange ones are really no problem at all. It's the blue guys. Oh my god. No, don't die, please. Oh my god. Okay, focus. We did it, and we got a bomb. We got some bombs. Alright. So we've cleared the room. Thank heavens for that. Thanks for the GG. 16-bit Shinobi. Oh my god. Great. Yeah. Plenty more where that came from, though. Oh, and we need the step ladder for this area. Okay, so we've got to not go to this room on the left. Hopefully they will stay dead, because if they come back, that's going to be quite annoying. And they're back. Oh, man. Pretty much in vain, but I mean, at least we know that there's nothing in the room. Other than the bombs that we picked up. Okay, we passed it. Okay, this might be a little more forgiving of a room. As long as we don't lose our shield. Oh, okay, so there's orange ones too. Oh, yikes. Oh, God. I don't know if you're seeing how much chaos is happening in this one room here. Okay, so we really just don't want to lose our shield to the like, because then we have to grind and get another shield, which we don't want to do. Okay. Already at 1 heart. Already dead, man. Okay, so before it seems like I'm being a total idiot to not come back and, heal before going back to the dungeon. Check this out. So, okay, so I got the heart from here. Am I clicked in yet? Okay, I got the heart from here. So if I wanted to, I could, go back here maybe and go heal at the ferry here. I could do that. It's not that far, so maybe I'll do that, actually. I'll give it one more shot. Maybe 2, and then I might go heal. Okay, here we go. Maybe you're not supposed to clear these rooms, so I'm thinking I'm just going to check, actually, next time. Okay. So let's check that map, actually, just to be sure about whether there is an item in there, because that room is just, like, totally... That's a really insane room. Okay, so here's our starting room. This room has bombs. Okay, so it's looking like this room does not have a reward, but it does have a bombable upper wall. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. I'm thinking I'm going to try to get to the ferry. I think it's worthwhile to have an extra 6 hearts. Might be a good idea. Wrong one. Might have been nice to do something like make a save state once you reach that dungeon with the full health, but it's how it is. think I messed up the directions here. Okay, what's going on? Why? Alright, also, I'm probably going to check the map a lot more now. Because I don't really want to miss out on the hearts we just got. Oh, we passed the room unscathed. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay, a feasible room, actually. Would be nice. Oh, wow. That's great. Okay, nothing. However, I will check the map. And there is a bombable passage up there. So I've got to come back with the raft. Yeah, I'm seeing the path to the raft, I believe. Oh my god, let me put up the map here, just for a moment. So we are here. So right now, the plan, I guess, is I'm going to go here. I can't get the map, because we don't have the step ladder yet. So we've got to go there. Bomb that left wall. Then south arrow mark hides a secret. Don't know what that even means. Am I supposed to bring, like, because I didn't get any keys from this dungeon yet. I have a key from a previous dungeon, but like, the dungeon should be giving you enough stuff to complete it. Anyway, we can get... We can get to the step ladder, which is all that matters, I guess. So we'll do it, but I don't know what the intended way to play this game is. Oh god, no, why? What? So I can't go there without the step ladder, actually. Oh my god. Wow. Bamboozled. No. Let me out. We lost our shield. Unfortunate. So we do not want to save. 1,000,000%. We do retry. Because we don't want to save. We don't want to save having lost our shield. Okay, so we've got the magical shield back. Okay, good. Yeah. Alright, so here's the thing that I'm thinking. As nice as it would have been to have the step ladder for level 5, I'm thinking I'll just try the intended order, just to see, like, what it's like. Like, it can't be crazy. It can't be crazy difficult compared to level 6, so I'll just do level 5 now, I think. Okay, so I did get the map in here. I didn't get terribly far yet, though. Okay, this is the problem room, I think. Right. So check this out. This is the room that made me say, okay, let me go get the stepladder first. It's actually not that crazy. It's actually manageable. So I'll be able to do it. It's not as bad as I was freaking out about. Alright, so I'm thinking, you know, I didn't get a key from this dungeon yet, and I wanted to be conservative with the keys, and only use keys I got, like, in the dungeon, but I'll just go for it. So I'll use my one key that I have right now, actually, and open up this door and see what's in store for us. Maybe I should have checked it out before wasting it. Time to bring up the map and find out if it's worth clearing this room or not. Okay, so we started out here. Go here. Oh, but look at that. There's a hidden room right down there. Right, okay, but I mean, it would have been kind of obvious to check out because it's in the map. So in that case, it's not crazy. Looks like no reward for clearing that room, though. So we might not clear it. Quality says, I hate not being rewarded for exploration or work in a game. I think the game rewards you for exploration. I think... Do you mean... Yeah. Yeah. I agree. But it's also kind of nice, maybe, if not everything has a reward. Kind of interesting. Like to keep you on your toes a little bit, to make it a bit more of a surprise for when you do get a reward. It's not special if you know it's there, or it's there all the time. Yeah, something like that. Oh, jeez! No. Yeah, one of my main issues with Breath of the Wild, like, I probably ranted about this enough. Oh, jeez. My sword is locked again for some reason. For some reason, my sword is locked again. Is my sword permalocked or what? Okay, so I'll die. Hopefully my sword is not permalocked, because that would be, like, a majorly annoying glitch. If that's actually happening to me right now. Because it shouldn't be. My sword is permalocked! Okay, we just have to reset, I guess. No other solution. I can't believe it, man. I mean, jeez. Why? The sword is currently permalocked. If I encounter a bubble, will it unlock my sword? If I touch a bubble, will it unlock my sword? Hopefully. Oh, this is why. Okay, jeez. I didn't notice this, actually, so my fault on that. My fault. It's because there are both red bubbles here and one blue bubble, so if you get touched by the red bubble, you've got to touch the blue bubble. Yeah, so Breath of the Wild. Lots of exploration, very little reward. My humble opinion on it, anyway. Oh god, we're dead. Okay, but at least we're kind of making some progress here, I think. Never played Breath of the Wild, but that's a shame to hear. From my perspective anyway, some people really like it, like Mayo loves it apparently. So, yeah, a lot of totally respectable people enjoyed Breath of the Wild, so I don't have a vendetta against the fans of Breath of the Wild, like just a little bit I have a major vendetta against Breath of the Wild as a kind of landmark. That's my major issue with it. And, you know, just the fact that I was waiting for a Zelda game for Wii U for so long, you know, for an exclusive Zelda, and they didn't even give us an exclusive Zelda for Wii U. They launched it simultaneously on Switch. And not only that, but it's just like, I really didn't like it as a, you know, Zelda's probably my biggest franchise, like the franchise I'm most obsessed with, and for it to feel so not resonant with me was pretty painful at the time. But I mean, I guess I'm over it now. It's just not my style of game. And you know, like I thought Wind Waker was alright. I liked Twilight Princess, but I liked Skyward Sword a lot. Hello? Am I stuck in the like forever? I'm locked in the like. Traumatic, kind of traumatic. You want to try Wind Waker? It's an alright game, man. It's alright. For some people, it's their favorites. I can't see that myself personally. I don't know why somebody would pick it as their favorite. Anyway, it's fine, I guess. Okay, so very funny, like... My sword is locked. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I'll just touch a blue bubble. But yeah, this is absolutely brutal, man. I'm worried maybe I'm missing a defensive item or something. Before going into level 3, I did grind to get rupees so that I could buy the blue ring, which doubles your defense. So I do have the blue ring. Why am I missing my shield? Okay, so I have to not save right now. I have to not save. I have to go to retry. I think that's the correct choice. Right. I should have my magical shield now. Right, great. Okay, so before going back to level 5, I think I will go to the ferry so that I can get full hearts. Wind Waker feels good as a game. There's just, like, the main issue is it feels like a lack of content and a saturation, like, not enough interesting content, basically, but, you know, like, it's I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's the first Zelda game that introduced a whole bunch of, like, really, like, a lot of extra unnecessary stuff So it just feels like really not dense in terms of like, you know, quality content. And, you know, just the sailing, like it's also the first Zelda that did that, where like there's this long sailing that is like kind of boring, or, you know, quite, you know, it's basically boring. It's just like, oh wow, relaxing sailing. Like, give me a break, man. Like my problem with Wind Waker and with Breath of the Wild is that it basically, for my taste, it's like it kind of doesn't give you enough for your time. Like, it doesn't respect your time as much as the previous games. My humble opinion, of course. Some people love Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild, so that's fine. No! Like, get away from me! Don't take my shield, please. He took our shield, man. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. The retrying is definitely the best option here, because if we saved having lost the magical shield, that means we have to grind up to 90 rupees, and that would take a while. Oh man, I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, so the thing with Wind Waker is there's all these treasure charts, and so the thing is, there's like, it takes away a lot of the incentive for finding chests in dungeons, in my opinion, because a lot of the chests are now just sea charts, treasure charts for sea. So it's like, okay, you're in the dungeon and you're like, oh, what awesome treasures am I gonna get? And then it's just another sea chart, so then at some point you're gonna have to go out to sea and, you know, gather the treasure there. And it's usually just something like rupees. It's usually not interesting. So it's just kind of a big letdown in that. And then, you know, there's enemies making all kinds of drops. It's like there's a saturation in items, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool to have more items in a game rather than less items. But at the same time, like, a lot of them are just, like, it's not meaningful. It's just like, it's just fluff. It's not meaningful stuff. Not substantial. Okay. Then we can go here, clear out the bats. Okay, so we've got that. Now just dodge everything. Dodge the red bubbles. Okay, we're good. We're good. Finally some progress here. Oh right, I had gotten here, but then I realized my sword wasn't working. I hope I don't die here. Oh, that is so annoying, man. And I've only got 2 hearts left, and now they're all back, I think. My fault for getting myself cornered there, I guess. Oh. Oh, man. Alright, at least I get to save here. That way I ensure that I got that key. And that we're pretty much immune here. Like, we can just quit. And we'll have our shields, so immunity is important, I think. So we would really not want to have to grind for another 55 rupees at this point to get a magical shield again. I wonder what's up with the map in this dungeon. Is that a Z or a 2? What does it mean? I wonder if it's some kind of hint. No! Okay, we've got to be careful here. No! Already. Oh, right, I've got to stay in this 9 tile area. That's the safest place. Oh god. We got half a heart left. Can we make some progress? No. Not even. No, he's cornering me! Oh. Jeez, sorry. Sorry for all the yelling and all the dying here. Lucky? Get lucky? Yes. Okay, this is the room now. Dang it. Couldn't even kill off one of them. Dang it. Major yikes on that. I think I can't attack. Right, I've got to touch the blue bubble. Okay. Alright, maybe I can clear this next room without taking a single hit. Not likely, though. Would be god luck, but I don't think it's gonna happen. No, there it is. Oh, maybe I can use bombs against these guys, actually. Maybe I should give that a shot. I think I'm maxed, right? I've only got 5 bombs. Haven't even really been using them recently. Wow. No! Oh. out of here. Can I do continue and not lose my shield? Or do I have to get out? I lost my shield. Okay, so we've got to go to... No! I mispressed, and now we're going to have a really bad time. I'm sorry about that. So now what happens is... Now I have to grind 90 rupees. Because I lost my shield and I saved it. I made a big mistake, man. Oh my god. I've got to grind 90 rupees now. That's really bad. I'm sorry about that. It's rough, man. So, what 7-8 Time told me yesterday is that the ropes are the best enemy to farm rupees on. So, and I noticed that to be, it seemed to be the case. So, I think I'm going to go back to level 3 and just grind on that room. So I just need to remind myself of where level 3 is. Okay, it's right there. Okay, so I've got to head over to level 3 for grinding some rupees. Okay, a nice 5. Okay, so we're here to grind some rupees. To farm some rupees. Then I made the biggest mistake of my life. Pressing... Oh, at least we got some bombs out of it. At least. Yeah, I made the biggest mistake of my life by pressing save instead of retry after a like had absorbed my magical shield. I think continue might be the best way. So I've got 48 rupees right now. I'm going to try this. Continue. Do I keep the 48? Probably. Right. Just makes your hearts go back down to 3, but I think that's probably not a big deal. pretty solid. We're at 60, so we only need 30 more. So we're not terribly far off here. If we're lucky, maybe about three more retries on this. No. I will check what's in the next room. Maybe it's a good room. Nah, these guys take too many hits, I think. Not worth it. If I kill this last guy, the whole room, I think, spawns. Respawns when we'll pass through it again. Alright, just about 20 left to get. 22. Right, the whole room respawns, so you'll want to leave one alive. Yes. Alright, so we only need 8 more now. This is good. This is pretty quick recovery. I guess we lost about 10 or 15 minutes on this. Because of these hits I'm taking, I might not be able to get the 8 rupees now. We'll see, though. Yeah, it's not looking like it. It's not even a rupee, I bet. Oh, it is. Okay. So we just need 5 rupees now. 5 more. Go save, right. I think this is the spot. Great. Okay, finally. So we got back the magical shield. Really want to not make that mistake ever again. Okay, here we are. Don't get hit by the likes again. Or if it does happen, just don't save after it. No! Okay. We should be able to clear this room with the full hearts. We should be able to clear this next room. So we should be right on the cusp of some progress here. Just like that, 3 hearts gone. Okay, just focus. Stop talking. It was all for naught. Bummer. So back to 3 hearts. So if I could, I was probably just not focusing well, but geez, man, that's discouraging. I couldn't clear it with my full hearts. So what chance do I have with only 3? I really wasn't expecting the second quest to be this brutal. One and a half hearts to deal with that room of wizards coming up. I don't think it's gonna happen. So I think you have to hit them when they're not a solid color. Because if you hit them when they're a solid color, it seems like the risk of them shooting at you is too high. Not sure how you're supposed to get through this room. You know what? I might just load up a video here of a pro playing through this, just to see what they do, because this is seeming impossible. I'm gonna try it one more time here, then I'm going to look at a video of somebody else playing it. Okay, Lucky. Oh no, I shouldn't have left that square of 9 tiles, right. Okay, so basically, I don't want to be in the line of sight of those guys who are approaching all together, because they shoot too much and they're going to hit you one way or the other. So you've got to let them pass, I think. This might be a feasible strategy. Okay, but anyway, this is going a lot better, so at least if I try this strategy, I might have a shot. So I think I'm gonna keep trying that for a while, and then I'll try to find a video on it. I should have done it. I knew not to do it, and I went ahead and did it. And for that, I am paying the ultimate price. Dang it, only 1.5 hearts left. I feel like we're getting somewhere here. I hope. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Time to look up a video, I think. I'm at level 5, I think, right? I'm at level 5. Alright, let me pull up the window capture. Let's check this guy, BJ88 Gaming. did he just do there? Alright, I think I did clear this room earlier, and I did get the rupees there. Okay, so then this guy is going here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on 1.5 speed. This guy has more hearts than I do now. He's got 2 more hearts, so maybe I can get some more hearts. Not that that's particularly useful, because how often am I going to be filling them up? Alright, anyway, we're approaching the room that I want to see. Okay, so he's basically staying on those 9 tiles. I will put the speed back to regular. He's taking a lot of hits. He's using a potion. Wow, so yeah, this guy had to use a potion to get through this room. Oh my god. Maybe you don't even need to clear the room of enemies. Did anything appear there? I don't think so. Did you just wipe out the enemies? You don't even get a reward for it. So we don't have to wipe them out. We just have to push this block. Alright. Good to know, I guess. Okay, so we start here. Come over here. A leads us... Right, I didn't look at this, actually. A leads us... here. Where we can push this block. Right, okay. So let's leave it at that for now. Dodge all of these guys, so we don't have to wipe them out, actually. Okay, so just dodge, just dodge, just dodge! Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. Unless we're, like, monument- No, you can't even push it. So you do have to clear the room, because otherwise you're not allowed to push the block. Maybe I'm trying an impossible task right now. Maybe you just have to take damage, and it's better to get a potion or something. I could get lucky and not lose my shield. That's possible. No, we didn't get it. Okay, so what I've got to do is make sure to not hit save here. Or to retry. Okay. And on the bright side of that is that I can go to the ferry now and fill up my hearts. seeing that other guy have 13 hearts does raise the question, could I possibly get more hearts? So, Sleepy Bear, hey man, good to see you. You know, I've never played the second quest. It seems like a lot of people haven't played it, and it's like a totally conceivable position, because you finish the first quest, and it's just like, it takes so much out of you to finish this game, that it's like, are you really motivated to go through the whole thing, but in an even more, like, more brutally difficult and more cryptically challenging way? So yeah, a lot of people haven't played it, it seems. This is my first time myself. But yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. If you play it, you have to use a map. Or some kind of guide, because otherwise you're going to have a bad time. Okay, so right now what I want to do is contemplate over the map and see if I can notice some heart. Some heart that I might have missed. Because I just watched somebody playing, and he had 13 hearts here. What's my number right now? I have, I think, 9 hearts right now, and I think he had 11. So I just want to look over the map here and see if there's an extra heart I could get. I got that. Oh, I got this one, and I did get the one in the graveyard. So I want to see if there's some other ones. Sleepy Bear says, I wish Link to the Past had a second quest. Yeah, definitely. That's the one we really... Like, I mean, this is a good game and all. It's a nice game, but Link to the Past is definitely... Overall, the more classic game. It's the more classic game. Like, overall, it's just like a higher quality game. More of a timeless experience that, you can, thoroughly enjoy forever. This is a good game too, but I wouldn't say this is as high quality of a game as Link to the Past for sure. It's monumental though, nonetheless. Okay, so right now I'm just looking to see if I can find another heart here. So maybe I can go up there actually and get a heart. That's possible. So I could get here. How do I even access this area? Okay, so I've got to go through the graveyard for that. Or rather, just take this shortcut. Right, I could take this shortcut, actually. And then from there, go up here. And go to this area. So to the right of Spectacle Rock, I might be able to find a heart. Unless I already got that. Unless I might have gotten it and then forgotten. But I'm gonna check it. Because this game right now is being ridiculously brutal. It's not just because I'm like not the best gamer. It's because it's truly brutal. No other way to put it. I think this is the one that brings us where we want to be. No, I was wrong. Maybe the left one now? Right, good. I am very happy to finally see for myself what this second quest is all about. And it's really not a joke. Hey, you're back, Ariel. Hey, man. Okay, so apparently, according to the map that I'm looking at, there's a staircase here which would contain a heart container. Or a container heart, as per the title screen, which I just noticed today. Anything noteworthy happened during my absence? Okay, so here's what happened, man. So, the Like ate my magic shield. So instead of having the, the big shield, had the regular small shield. And usually when that happens, you know, I press start, and then, you know, the Y button here, it's the select button. You press that, and then it lets you choose to, you know, save your game, or, you know, just try again, meaning you go to the file select. So I wanted to try again, but I accidentally pressed save, so I lost my shield. I had to go grind. Oh my god. I had to go grind the rupees so that I could buy another magical shield. So yeah, that was a bummer. But yeah, I did it. Hey, Slippery Santiago. Hey, great to see you, man. How are you doing? Glitch Cat. So what I'm wondering here is maybe you have to use the flute, and it will make this staircase appear. No. Oh, it does! Oh my god. How are you supposed to figure that out? Okay. Okay, pretty epic. Alright, so we got an extra heart container. Going to look at the map again and see if I can find any more. Slippery Santiago says, love me some Zelda. Yeah, man, same. It's one of my favorite series. Or, you know, it at least, it was my favorite series for a good point. The series which I was most obsessed with. I guess at some point I decided, like, I don't have to let it be my absolute favorite series. I can have several favorite series. I don't really have hopes for the future of the series anyway. Which game do you have in mind after finishing this? In all likelihood, Zelda 2, because I'm trying to go chronological now. Unless something else has to come up. Unless something else comes up that I feel like I should play instead. Going chronologically, so this is 86, Zelda 2 is 87, and I'm just gonna... And the one after that would probably be Link to the Past. Then I'll probably get to maybe, like, Yoshi's Island, because I think that's 94, and, you know, and so on, going chronologically. In terms of Zelda, Mario, some rare games, and possibly Super Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger. I'm not 100% confirmed yet. But yeah, more or less that, and eventually would like to get to, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but Majora's Mask is the year 2000, so that's, like, a little bit ways off, but, you know, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Super Mario RPG, it's a great game. Just, you know, quite the journey. Pretty long game, if I recall correctly, but yeah, it's a wonderful game. So yeah, lots of stuff I'm looking forward to getting to, and yeah, some of my favorites, like Banjo-Tooie and Majora's Mask, are, like, year 2000, so they're kind of far away, but, you know, I do like the chronological journey. Okay, right, I have to check the map here to see if I can get, if there's some other heart containers that might be available. I beat Super Mario RPG once using save states, I think. So this will be my first true gamer style Super Mario RPG playthrough. Okay, there's one we can get there using the step ladder. For shame. Yeah, man, you're right. You're right. It's just that at the time I was playing it on an emulator, and I figured it would just be less of a hassle, right? Yeah, I definitely need to play it for real. I had bought it on Wii Virtual Console, but I got a part way through, but I didn't finish it at that time. You said Battletoads, I'd be like, okay, but not that one. Yeah, maybe I was just trying to be time efficient. I don't remember exactly why. It's kind of a long game. I don't remember how hard it is. I know there's some degree of difficulty to it. But yeah, I'm gonna play for real. I'm definitely gonna beat it for real this time. Alright, so right now I'm just scanning the map to see if there's another heart container that I can get. There's probably some items you missed. They really help out against the end boss. You might be right. Ever play Paper Mario? Yeah, I love Paper Mario. It's like one of my favorites for sure. I don't know, like, I might prefer Paper Mario over Super Mario RPG. I did play Paper Mario first, though. But they're both wonderful. They're both awesome games. Super Mario RPG is definitely a much more kind of a hardcore RPG than Paper Mario. Paper Mario is kind of more casual friendly, I think. But yeah, both wonderful games. I haven't played past Thousand Year Door yet, though. I did beat Thousand Year Door, and but I'm looking forward to seeing what Super Paper Mario is like. I have no idea. Apparently they eliminated the RPG aspects, which sounds a little strange, but typical move for Nintendo, though. Okay, I don't think I'm seeing another heart that I can get. Unless I missed it, anyway. Orphis Flow, hello. Which ones do you have? Do you mean in terms of Paper Mario? I've got 64, which is right here in front of me. There's Paper Mario for 64. I've got Thousand Year Door. Okay, so the thing is, I got Thousand Year Door myself for Christmas one year, I think. Oh, in terms of heart containers. Oh, jeez. Okay. The ones I have. Oh well, thanks for offering to help. I just got this one. Got this one here. I did get this early game, the graveyard one, and I also got this one once I got the raft. I did get that, right. So I think I got 3 from the overworld. Slipper Santiago says, I played Super Paper Mario, it was alright. You've played the earlier ones, right? Or have you not? Have you only played Super Paper Mario? Sleepy Bear Game says, I never liked Paper Mario. I expected an actual sequel to Super Mario RPG. Yeah, I could see you being let down in that case. I could understand that. Maybe I missed one of the hearts in a dungeon, but I don't think so. Because basically, I've cleared the first 4 dungeons. So that means 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 3 in the overworld would be 10, which is what I'm at. I'm at the 10, right. Slippery Santiago says, I've played the older ones and they were amazing. Yeah, absolutely. I know Thousand Year Door is very highly critically acclaimed, but I think I preferred the original over it. But I mean, I have only played through Thousand Year Door once, so I have to revisit them and reassess. Okay, so the reason that I am checking out the hearts right now is because I did look at a video here for somebody playing level 5 for this room specifically, and this guy has 11 hearts. So I'm just wondering, like, is there a heart I could have gotten that I'm missing? But maybe this guy just did the dungeons out of order or something like that. Anyway, so maybe I have all the hearts that are possible to get up to now. Meet the old woman at the grave. The old man at the grave. Orphis says lots of people do them out of order. Yes. So that might be the case. Yeah, because I'm seeing 3 overworld hearts. Like, I might have missed them. Actually, I could search that. Overworld hearts, quest 2. All overworld heart container locations, second quest. This video is from MT Garbage Can. This is only 3.5 minutes, so I'll just put it at double speed, and we'll get to see everything. First one is the graveyard heart container. Right. Yeah, I got that. Then the next one is probably the one that he plays the flute for here, right? Right, this guy has the stepladder, so this guy's probably completed level 6. Right, so I think there's probably only 3. Oh my god, there's one here. There's one in the desert there. That's one I missed. That's a better map, says Orphis Flow. Oh, thank you for the heads up on that. Heart container here. Bottom on the link. That's the first quest. Oh, right! You're right. Jeez, my bad on that. So there's one in the desert in this area, which I guess you have to use the flute to open up. So other than that, so I got the graveyard one. I got this one in the mountains. Didn't get that, so that's the one I've got to go to. Okay. Don't touch the spam bot, because I don't want to have to clear the chat, and if I ban it too fast, I think Streamlabs won't clear it from my screen. So just give it like 10 seconds here. Okay, now I'm going to try to ban it, and hopefully it goes away. Right, it worked. Great. There's 2 with the flute, the desert, and the mountain one. Right. I just did the mountain one, so I've got to go to the desert one. I can't get this one over here because I don't have the stepladder yet. I don't have the stepladder yet over here. Oh, jeez. Don't have the stepladder yet. But I did get that raft one, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overall. So I can go get the 4th one. Right. Okay, great. Thank you very much for the help, Orphis Flow. Okay, let's go. The flute in the desert is next, right? I think I can't return from this side. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be faster to reset, I think. Save and, yeah. By the way, if you know about this game quite well, Orphis Flow, it seems like it is a game made, like the second quest especially, it's made to be played with some kind of, with some kind of guide or map or something. Like you're supposed to know the secrets from somewhere, because otherwise trying to figure out the secrets for yourself would just be like frustrating almost, unless you have many months of free time, which is possible for kids back in the day. It's made to be played with pen and paper. Like on your own, or people like share the secrets between each other. It seems like it's meant to be more of a community effort, possibly. Or do you think this game was appreciated as a purely solo experience? On your own, I remember bombing every wall. Oh wow, okay. Well, that's great then. Yeah. It's definitely super satisfying. I could see it being very satisfying to figure out everything on your own. Yeah, right, exactly. You have to do everything, right? Or like, use the flute on every square, something like that, right? When you're 7 and have a lot of time, exactly, right? Yeah, that's the circumstance where it can really work like that. I see that. But yeah, other than that, you have to like walk and hold against every wall to make sure you can't, or the center of every wall at least. But other than that, like in the overworld, you have to bomb like every location pretty much, and burn everything, bomb every wall in the dungeons pretty much. So yeah, pretty intense, pretty hardcore. Okay, great. We got this heart. Now we can save. Okay, so now I'm heading back to Dungeon 5. Before going there, I think it's best to heal at a ferry. So yeah, I was having a really, really tough time with level 4 today. Finally beat it. And 5 and 6 are crazy hard. Also, so it's just gonna be a really rough time until we reach the end of the game. The hard part is that until you have the red candle, you have to leave the screen and come back between each attempt. Yeah, exactly. So you have to. Yeah, I guess it's better to leave the burning efforts until after you have the red candle. Or even better, until you have the wand, but that's like really late game, right? But you don't want to wait that long because the game is hard, so you burn everything as soon as you can, right? So that you can get... What can you get out of burning? That, like, I know that you can get some rupees. Are there some other very crucial items that you can get out of the burning? Because I know that a big thing, which I experienced yesterday, was grinding for... Yeah, exactly, the money for the blue ring, exactly. A new shield, more bombs. Okay, right. Off the top of your head, do you know if I'm at the correct bomb capacity right now? Could I have had more than 12 bombs at this point? I think I didn't miss anything, because after finishing each dungeon, I believe I looked at the maps to make sure that I checked everything. You don't remember that much? Okay, I see. Okay, all good, man. You have plenty of bombs. Okay, great, thank you. Yeah, but yeah, like, even for some of my favorite games, like, I haven't played even my favorite games many times. Some of my favorite games I've only pretty much played one time. And so even some of my favorite games, I don't remember that much. Okay, I've got to focus here. No! No! We killed one! We killed one! We killed the second one! Now we're really in business here. Oh my god, we did it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Thank God for that. Oh man. Thank you for helping me find that last heart container, Orphis Flow. Alright, what's the next insanity that we're going to face? Okay. Alright, we've got to get the bow for this. Which is probably down here. Don't want to touch these red orbs. Wow, that was a brutal journey to get to this weapon. And I've only got 7 rupees, that's really unfortunate. I don't know if you heard this when I told Ariel earlier. Did you buy arrows? Yeah, I did, thankfully. But yeah, I don't know if you heard this, but I accidentally, like, I wanted to do, retry after I lost my shield to a like, but I accidentally hit save. So then I had to go, I had like about 35 rupees, so I had to go grind for some rupees to buy a second magical shield. I would have had more rupees now if I hadn't made that mistake. I wonder if 7's enough. Magical shield is nice, but not really mandatory. I see. I don't know how you could possibly deflect all of the the crazy amounts of fireballs and the magical attacks from the Wizrobes. It seems necessary, but maybe you're right. You tank them. Yes! Oh, thank heavens. Okay, I'm going to open up the map of the dungeon now, if you don't mind. I have been doing this throughout, so I just want to not waste too many of my bombs. Or, yeah, I'd rather not get hit by the red bubbles. Also, you can use bombs to kill Wizrobes. You can hide in the doors, too. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, good idea. Alright, so this is the 5th dungeon where we are, so... So it looks like I'm not missing anything up here. Okay. Actually... Okay. You know what? I'm thinking do a save here. Was that a mistake? That was actually a mistake, I think. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Anyway. I just wanted to make sure that I wouldn't have to go and get the bow again in case I happen to get my shield eaten by a like. So I think that was probably reasonable. Probably wasn't the worst. Probably wasn't a bad decision, actually. It's a little annoying to have to go and get healed by the fairy again, but it's like maybe 2 minutes at the most. So, anyway. Oh, wrong way. Sorry. Okay, so now I definitely have to keep moving this way. Okay. Okay, maybe I will use some bombs here. Yeah, I've just got to be careful, and I'm pretty sure I can defeat these guys right now. Okay, thank heavens. Okay, I will look at the map because I don't really want to waste bombs here. Okay, so right now, we entered there, we're here. Right, we're right here. we don't want to spoil too far ahead. Okay, but basically we've got this room here, which is this next room is looking really crazy, man. But it doesn't have bubbles, so maybe it's not going to be so chaotic. I might want to use bombs there. I might want to conserve the bombs, though. Anyway. Let's try our best. Oh, God. Oh, but you actually... Looks like you don't have to clear that room, actually. Like, you can just run through these rooms. There's no reward for clearing the room. So I'm thinking I probably won't clear this room. Just going to try to run through. Yeah, at least this room stays cleared of the Wizrobes, but this is gonna be rough here. Okay, we made it through at least. Jeez. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah, shucks. I might want to come back after having healed from a fairy. That might be the best option. Trying to do this with just 3 hearts, it might not be that realistic. Orphisol says, one thing some people do is skip clearing dungeons until they get all items. That's definitely an interesting possibility. I did notice in this room, actually, in this room where I am right now, I was thinking it looked too difficult to attempt without the stepladder, so I did actually check out level 6, but it seems even rougher than level 5, so I just figured, okay, I'll just do level 5 first. Like, it didn't seem like I could get to the stepladder, but yeah, getting the items first and then clearing the dungeons, that's interesting. Level 6 isn't that bad until the ladder. Okay, I see. Seemed pretty rough from what I could tell. Oh my God, are we getting lucky? We got lucky. Alright, so now the next room is going to be very intense. Then you can grab the extra heart on the map and the magical sword. Oh, right! The magical sword would be huge. I did check on the map for the red ring, but it is in level 9, so can't get that first, I guess. Yeah, the magical sword, that would be a good idea. Already. Okay, so there does seem to be... Okay, so I'm looking at my map here on the IGN.com. There is a key in this room. However, it seems to you need the stepladder to get to it. So I'm thinking I would go for the stepladder. No. Wait a second. I don't have the stepladder. Right. So what was blowing my mind, Orphis, is that in level 4, there's a key which you could only get with the stepladder. What the heck is up with that design? Did the game designers intend in this quest, oh, maybe you'll get the stepladder and then pass by level 4 and pick up this key? Like, is that what they were thinking? They like to mess with you. Oh, right, exactly. This game is very trolly. Precisely. You don't need it. Okay. Okay, thanks for the heads up on that. Yeah, this is definitely the, I think this is the most hardcore Zelda game. But if you have the stepladder, then you can get free keys. Okay. Interesting. The second quest. The first quest, it would be debatable, but second quest, definitely the most hardcore Zelda game. Unless I'm mistaken and I'm forgetting something or something I haven't played, but I don't think anything in Zelda gets, like, more ridiculous than this quest here. But if anybody has a contrasting opinion, I'd love to hear it. We're gonna run past all of this. Oh, but these guys give some drops. The Super Nerd Z. I forget, guys. I'm sorry, I forget. Is it the Super Nerds or the Super Nerd Z? I forget, man. I'm sorry. And hey, thanks a lot for the raid and the host, guys. Thank you so much for coming by, and thanks for thinking of me for your raid. Use candle first. Use the candle first. The first one's the Super Nerd Z. Don't be sorry. Okay, the first one. Okay, great. Thanks a lot, guys. Great to see you again. Thanks a lot for the raid, man. Jeez. Okay, let me put in a shout out for man. What were you guys up to today? Was it Final Fantasy VII? Elden Ring. Okay, cool, man. Use candle first, black. Move now. This room is just dark, I think. Flame was the cam guy today. Okay, nice. Hey, thanks for the heads up on that. Orphisol said it's supposed to be hard, so no surprises. Play now. Okay, I will. Definitely. No time to mess around. I love hardcore gaming, for sure, man. But I am gonna die. Just a heads up. I've been dying a lot, and I'm probably going to keep dying. Okay, so just a heads up on that. But yeah, I got it. See stern foot. Right. Got it. Nope. Okay, let's do it. Enter door. No. Okay, at least I could. It's just, yeah. Okay. Super Nerd Anaquin. Hey, yeah, you've got this. Thank you for the encouragement. Hey, Popley SD1. Thank you for the gaming encouragement, but try not to use bombs. That's a good idea. Right, yeah, I did. Nice. Okay, try you suspend you clag looply. I don't know, is this another language or is it gibberish? Try not to put gibberish, but if it's another language, I welcome it. It's all good, man. Alright. Enter door. Right. Yeah, so thanks again for the raid and the host, Super Nerd Z. Very appreciate it. I'll catch you guys around. this is a bit of a flyby raid, because unfortunately it's a work night, but keep up the good gameplay on Zelda and have a great stream. Hey, thanks for the kind words, man. I'll check you guys out sometime soon. You Sloopy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Popley SD1. It happens. It happens sometimes. I apologize for that. It shouldn't. Ideally, it shouldn't. But yeah, it happens sometimes. I need to be a top tier gamer. I really that's the goal here. Okay, I do want to check the map here. Is there any secret here? Okay, so no, there's no secret here. We just go into the staircase. Okay, we might be good to actually complete the dungeon here, miraculously. No. Yeah, by the way, like, I totally understand, like, with raids, it's the same way for me very often. Like, a lot of times I can't really stick around. I have some other things, you know, time being very limited and all that sometimes. So yeah, I totally get it, like, 1,000,000%, I totally sympathize. Okay. Now, this room has only this door to open. Okay. Okay, then we're encountering a dragon, it seems. A three-headed dragon, a three-headed Gleeok. Okay. Hardcore gaming time. I might die a few times here. I'll try not to, though. Yeah, bad start. I'll probably have to come back here. I'll go heal at a ferry, I think. No. We were got 4 key. Got 4 key. Yeah. I think I need to go to a fairy fountain. I don't think I can possibly do that with just 3. Actually, this is a good moment to save. I think it's a good moment to save, so I will do that. So we go to save, right? Just to make sure I don't lose that progress there. Because the thing is, as soon as like-likes start appearing in the dungeons, then it's very worrisome. You don't want to lose that shield. Go back to level 4. Why would you suggest that? That it's interesting, it's possible. But that was level 5. Did you mean level 5, or is there something of interest in level 4, you think? Because I was actually in level 4 for like many hours. That was very difficult for me to get through. Go up raft now. Okay, you got it. I think I need the full hearts. Otherwise, I don't think I stand a chance against that boss. Dang it. If I could get a heart here, that would be really nice. We should be good enough. Oh no, the Wizrobes are back. Okay, we got lucky? We got lucky. Okay, so does the flame do anything here? It actually doesn't. I'm pretty sure that you can't use arrows on the dragon. I will try it. Going to try the arrows just to be sure. Right, it doesn't work, so we've got to use the sword. Okay, let's do this. Oh, damn it. No, 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 no. Yes! Yes! Okay. Alright. Thank heavens, because I'm always worried in this game about getting stuck in these, like, hells of, you know, this trying to overcome the same room over and over, but okay, so we did it. Oh my god. Okay. Any secrets in the final room? Looks like not. Okay. Okay, so before we leave this room, I do want to check the map just to be sure that I've gotten everything here. Here's the map of level 4, so we started there. Started here. Then we did all this. Got the bow. Did this room. You're good. Okay, thank you, Orphis. Yeah, so this dungeon is a lot more straightforward, it seems, than Dungeon 4. Like, a lot less secretive. Dungeon 4 was, like, ridiculously cryptic. Yes, thank you, Slippery Santiago. We did it. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm going to prepare for the 6th dungeon here. For some reason, I can't get the map bigger? What's up with that? Weird. I don't know why this is happening. Very peculiar, very strange. I don't know, this page is different for some reason. Anyway. Congrats, you've made great progress. Thank you, Ariel. Yeah, man. Orphis says, now go get your Triforce and magical sword. We can get the magical sword now. Really? I forget where the magical sword is, actually. I know I encountered it. I don't remember where it is, so let's just take a look at the map. I think it was somewhere in the mountains or the graveyard. Right, it's... Oh! No, I actually didn't encounter it, I only saw it on the map. But I can get to it. There it is. Ariel says, I always wondered why the magic sword was replaced by the master sword. It's an interesting question. Why would they replace the magic sword with the master sword? not this. This is the starting screen, right? Maybe Magic Sword was a mistranslation? I don't know. I am curious to check that out, though. Maybe they didn't feel it was, like, such an appropriate name that the sword should be called a magic sword? I don't know. Maybe I've heard this in the past, but I've forgotten it now. I don't know what the reason is. Wow, I see that there's actually a, Oh, right, maybe I did encounter it, actually. I guess the staircase was there, so... Yeah, I did actually come here. I did come here earlier. Yes, the magic sword. Now we're in business. Okay, so level 6. You know, I probably want to save at some point, so this is a good time as any, I think. So, I'll save now that we got the magic sword. And we will resume, because now there are likes in, I guess, every dungeon, and I really don't want to have to grind again to buy another magic shield. Maybe it's possible they felt they could do more lore-wise with the Master Sword. Maybe they just felt there was a better name for whatever reason. Like, they felt it could be more epic to have a legendary Master Sword rather than a magic sword. I don't know. You know what? Let's do a quick check. Actually, let's do a quick check. Why did they replace the magic sword with the master sword? Why not just do a quick check? Quick research. Is there a lore for the lack of master sword in the first? Question about master sword in the NES days. Yeah, maybe it's a lore reason, actually. That's possible. Maybe they were intending it to be a different sword. That's totally possible. Very likely. Anyway, this guy's post is pretty long. The official Zelda site of America in its encyclopedia says that the magic sword is the master sword, but this encyclopedia has many errors or things never seen in a game, so you can't call it canon. This is from 2011, so this is an old discussion. Man, ancient Zelda discussions, those are some epic things. Well, epic stuff. Before we had official confirmation of the timelines. Jin says, I agree that the developers most likely wanted to add a little more fantasy to the story and less general game terminology by creating the Master Sword in Link to the Past, and no longer calling anything the Magic Sword. No, you know what? This is too much reading. There's too much lore, too many theories. I can't check this right now, but I'll probably check it on my own time, and I will relay the summary of what I find. Or if somebody finds a definitive answer on it, by all means, feel free to share it. Yeah, definitely a very interesting thing to consider. Alright, we're onward. We're heading to level 6 now. No. Right. I didn't even get past this room, it seems. Yeah, right. This is a brutal room. Okay, right. So I do want to check if you can, if you obtain an item from clearing this room. So, okay, so let's zoom in. You would get bombs from clearing this room. Or did I clear this room and I just quit? I might have actually gone past this room. Okay, so I could get bombs for clearing that room. Don't really need it. So I think I won't do it right now, or maybe I will. I'll try to clear the room. Right, I've got the magic sword, so it's gonna be way easier. These guys aren't gonna take like a million hits anymore. Yes. We got those bombs. Now, I think for the next room, you have to have the raft if you want to go left here. Sorry, the step ladder rather. Okay, now we've got like, so we've got to watch out. Actually, maybe check if there's a reward here. Doesn't look like there's a reward in this room for clearing it. Maybe I'll do it anyway, because we're probably going to be here for a while. So it might be nice to have the room cleared. If it stays cleared, that is. Yeah, look at this room. This room is crazy. This is the room that made me actually say, okay, forget it. I have to come back later. Okay, we've cleared the room. Okay. And you can bomb to the north here. You can go left. I think I'll try, Alright, let's bring up the map so you can see what I'm seeing. So we're there. We can bomb up. Bomb for later, go left. Okay, great, thank you. Thank you, Orphis Flow. I guess I go here now. Oh, but even if I go here, I could actually not even get the key. Left, right, oh, geez, sorry. Okay. I didn't get a key from this dungeon, though, so how would I, like, where's the key from this dungeon? Like, how would I open this door here? This is a leftover key, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. You can buy keys from shops. Okay, so I did search that at some point. So in quest 1, you can get through the whole quest without buying any keys. But in quest 2, if you don't get extra keys from previous dungeons, you might have to buy keys from shops. Like, the dungeon is not going to supply you all the keys that you'll need for that very dungeon. That's pretty crazy. Okay, thanks for confirming that. Oh, great, a 5 rupee reward. Okay, then, right now I'm in this room, meaning next I would go left, I suppose? Right. Are you supposed to get past that? Okay, right, I understand. You would feint it. You would do like this, and then, like, you do this, and then this, right. And here, I guess there's some... Oh, I would have thought that you would have to bomb here. But it's actually not the case. There's a block you have to move. Oh, jeez. There's the precious stepladder. Orphis says, if you haven't noticed, the push blocks are always on the middle row, leftmost block in the room. I did notice something like that, more or less. It was more clear to me in the first quest, but here, now that you mention it, that is true. Yeah, good point. Thank you for that. R&B Pikachu says, my dreams tonight are gonna be filled with this song, LOL. Maybe, man. So now I'm out of keys, so I can't even open that door. However, you can bomb into that room later. Okay. So don't need to use a key there. So I'm thinking, okay, because you can... Okay, jeez. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was just thinking about if I wanted to save and get back there, but I think we're probably good to continue from where we are. Actually, you know what? It might be better to save. I don't know, Orphis, do you have a suggestion on whether I should save? So now you could go get the heart in the overworld, right? Very good point. And keys from other dungeons. Oh, man, you're right about that. I could do that. Okay. Dungeon 4 is in the Lost Hills. So I guess I'll do that. That's the one. That's the Dungeon 4 is the one that I made note of mentally, like the one that struck me. But you know if there are maybe others in like 1, 2, and 3 off the top of your head? You probably don't remember those, so don't worry about it. There's 1 in 5 we saw. 5. Right, that's correct. Man, jeez, sorry for forgetting that. Okay, I don't remember where this is. I think it's near the top of the dungeon. I could open up the map to check, though. The thing about these old cryptic games, which have a bunch of secrets, is that like once, let's say you know the secrets and you're really good at the game, and then you go and play it. You play it in front of your friends. It's like you come across as a god. You just seem like this god, this gamer god, you know. Which I never achieved that kind of status in any games, I don't think. But I've witnessed it, I think. So you're just flying through everything. You know all the secrets, like no problem. Oh, right, I think it's at the north. I think it's this one. I was wrong. Or was I? Okay, that's it. Then from here, do I save and exit? I think save and exit here is just the fastest way. Great. And then in 5, right. Orphan says, and the heart on the right side of the map. Indeed, yes. Okay, so I think I understand now what the symbol of this map is supposed to be. It looks like a Z or Z or a 2. I guess it's 2 for second quest, for quest 2. I guess that's what this map is supposed to be. If I'm not a 2, right, yeah. Or a Z. Who knows? Have you looked at the map from the other levels? I did, but they weren't such a... Usually, I think they weren't such a clear symbol. But this one is very... Well, actually... D. It could be a Z, right? For Zelda. That's possible. The one in level 4 looked like a D, so I don't know. Maybe there's something to them, but maybe they're just like, you know, shapes. Maybe they're just shapes with not necessarily a coherent scheme. I might not have enough health here to get this. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, we got it. We got it. That was close. Great. Man, we're making quite a bit more progress than I was thinking might happen near the start of today's session when I was stuck in level 4 hell. Yeah, so this is pretty good. This is nothing, I guess, right? It's just environmental design. All right, so that's that. And now we're good to return to level 6. Curious to just look at the map and see that area. Right, there's nothing there. Okay, we're good. By the way, thanks a lot to everybody for hanging out today. It's much appreciated. And again to Joe Crimson and to the Super Nerd Z for the raids and the hosts. Damage! Ah! Sleepy Bear Game says, I could listen to this music all day, LOL, so it's no problem. Yeah, same, man. This loop is like less than a minute, I think. Also, I appreciate the amiibo there. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, this music, probably the best music in this game, at least the overworld and the dungeon music, probably the best short loop of all time. Maybe there's other equally good ones, but it's just really good. It's high quality stuff. Seriously, the Zelda series, as well as some others, of course, but Zelda is probably, like, the Zelda theme is one of my favorite musics, and, you know, Ocarina and Majora's Mask, some of my favorite music of all time, for sure. Big Zelda fan. Or at least I used to be. I used to be. Until Breath of the Wild. Now I'm just, you know. Ah! Okay. now I'm still a fan. Just I'm more of a cautious Zelda fan now. Because I don't want to get my hopes up for any future Zeldas anymore. Okay, so now I've got 3 keys here. I got the step ladder. Okay. So from this, I don't want to continue it this way, actually. I want to go back to the right and up. Right, I want to bomb the wall. Bad dudes is a problem here. I should have just taken him out. This is bad. Nag says, I've only enjoyed Breath of the Wild and Link's Awakening remake. After Wind Waker, I thought there was pretty much crap in comparison. Including Wind Waker or excluding? Because yeah, I could see a person getting kind of little unsettled by Wind Waker. I was not a huge Wind Waker fan. I was okay with it, but I felt like it was a pretty drastic drop. Okay, after Wind Waker, fair enough. I enjoyed Twilight Princess, I think, more than Wind Waker, but I kind of hold them both in more or less the same regard. And I was very happy with Skyward Sword. I liked that one. That one was okay. I see. Okay, I've got to watch out here. Oh, lucky. Okay, and now from here, is there anything interesting? There's a bombable wall up there. Okay, so I'll have to come back for that later. Right, but I want to go to the left. Okay, right. We're getting the map in here. Oh, lucky. This is a good setup to pick them out, to pick off the likes without any trouble. Got that. Now we've got a couple of walls here. This is a bombable wall. Oh, dang it. That was bad, man. South of the arrow mark hides a secret. South of the arrow mark hides a secret. The arrow mark. Which arrow mark? By any chance, does anybody know what arrow marks? Because some of these dudes in the dungeons have been talking about arrows, and I haven't been able to make any sense of them. I don't know if they're poor localization or, you know, true but cryptic secrets. Okay, and we've got a wall we can walk through up here. No reward. Okay. But there is a bombable wall to our right. Okay, and then up from here, there's some other things. Okay, so just to show something here. So we are currently over here. We're currently here. We got this compass. So, but you can bomb this north wall and walk up here. But it's basically a dead end. So they've got this bombable wall, but it's like you don't get anything from going through it. It's funny enough. Very funny game. Okay, so our next destination is to go up here. No, that's where that's where we've got to go. And then we can go up there. Yeah, we'll go check this out. So I'll go check that out. Maybe go there. You can slip. Oh, no. It's not worthless. You can still actually access that room from many directions. Okay. Here we go. You actually don't need to go into this room, it seems. You can just get some bombs here. No, wait, I'm wrong. Right, okay, yeah, this is a good room to go into. The next room up ahead would only have bombs, but I don't need to go there, I don't think. Okay, right, so we don't need to go up there yet, or ever at all. So we walk through this wall. Push that, we get a staircase. And I don't think there's any advantage to checking the rooms nearby. Get a key here, which is probably very nice. But we don't really need to stick around and kill everyone, I think. Anyway, doesn't matter. We got the key. Right? Yeah, we're at 4 keys now, which is really nice. Okay. Now we're about to face a two-headed dragon, which we are going to die against. There's no way we won't. I'll still try to avoid getting hit, though, for sure. I think we can at least get one of the heads off, probably. Okay, so I think they use the same model for Gauntlet. Oh, for, was that on a computer, was that a computer game, or was that was that like like a console game? The Dragon, okay, cool, man. You're talking about, like, the series, which, I don't know this series very well, but I think it's, like, contains the game Gauntlet Dark Legends, something like this, right? It was arcade, then NES. Okay, interesting. Nice. Yeah, The Japanese model of the dragon might be different. I'm not 100% sure. It was. Okay. Wow. Red Warrior needs food badly. That meme. Red Warrior needs food badly. I don't know if I know this meme. Red Warrior. Or elf or wizard. Derived from the classic 80s arcade game Gauntlet, where characters low on health would need to find food immediately for survival. Okay. Wow, this is an ancient entry on Urban Dictionary, May 11th, 2004. Wow. That is some classic Urban Dictionary. So that is quite the vintage meme. Very nice. Thank you for that. It's a great series. Okay. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't gotten to check out yet, but yeah, I would definitely I would love to check it out myself eventually. When I can manage it. Okay, you know what? I should have probably gone to heal, but anyway, if I die again to the actually, yeah. We made too much progress to lose it to a like, so I'm just gonna save there. And go to the fairy fountain and return to level 6. Bombs, I missed it, damn it. Sorry. I'm extremely interested in, familiarizing myself with every important piece of video game, lore and, the great canon of the video game arts. Bombs, wonderful. R&B Pikachu says, yeah, I love Gauntlet, with friends especially. Oh, wow. Hey man, if you don't mind, I'm just curious, if you don't mind sharing, but if you'd rather not, it's totally cool, but do you mind sharing, like, your year of birth and or your age? I think Nags is a few years older than me. That, your age has something to do with the kind of stuff that you got to experience, so that you managed to, that, like, popularity was strong enough that it touched your circle of friends, or your parents, like, bought this thing for you or whatever. Nags is 39, okay, and I think it's best on the N64. Okay, cool, man. I'll see if I can stumble upon the N64 game sometime. You're 39. Okay, wonderful. So that means you were born in... math. So it was something like 83 or 84, right? And RB Pikachu was born in 1990. Grew up with SNES and Genesis. Awesome. I didn't have the Genesis myself. Yeah, that's a really epic childhood right there. I would assume. Sleepy Bear says that the NES ones are good, but no saving. Oh wow. So you've got to do it all in one playthrough, I guess, or were there passwords? No, don't hit me. Yes, no. It's like repeating levels. Oh, okay, so it's like... Is it like a roguelike game? Or is it not a roguelike? Is it like kind of procedurally generated? Or not exactly? I keep hearing this term roguelike or roguelike, but I actually don't really know what it's like. Kind of just know that it's like procedurally generated in a way. Oh geez, we're losing a lot of health here. Okay, sorry for the yelling. Generated differently. Cool. I could have actually bombed upstairs. I'll try to use these guys to maybe get some health. Wow, they're giving lots of bombs that I don't need right now. Alright, at least we got one heart. I'm like 60% sure that I could beat this Gleeok on this attempt. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, I didn't answer for myself, whatever, but just if you wanted to compare, I'm born in December '88, so I'm 33 right now. Oh, right. I made a slight mathematical error earlier. Oh no! Okay, time to check the map again. So we just beat this guy, and so from there, go to the right. Got him. Yes. One shot. We've got another Goma here. I guess they're repeating a lot of the bosses now. Maybe there aren't so many new ones ahead. Oh god, it's really rough here. Lots of fireballs. Oh my god. It is tough, man. Okay, so I think what I have to do is go to the fairy fountain again. I don't think we could make it with just 3 hearts. And it's actually just a lot faster to heal at the fairy fountain than it would even be to try to, like, farm hearts in nearby enemies. I'm pretty sure about that. So these trips to the fairy fountain, though they seem maybe a little out of the way and tedious, it's actually probably the most time-efficient way to do this. Guy gave me the exact same guy gave me a bomb again. Interesting. Wonder how the RNG decides on that. If I do make it to the end of level 6, I think I'll probably just conclude there rather than trying to continue for a little bit. Just to keep the whole dungeon. I really prefer, if possible, to not segment a dungeon across different days. Like, if I'd rather start a dungeon when I know that I can finish it. But I mean, it is a pretty big if. Like, whether or not I actually could beat level 6 right now. It's possible. I think we're near the end. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention at my directions here in the Lost Woods. Sorry about that. Confident we'll be able to do this. Fairly confident. Like 80% even. No, right. South of the arrow mark hides the secret. Okay, I've just got to get away from these guys. What is down there? I forget. Oh, right, we got a key here. Damn it! I can't believe I took damage to a key. I got ahead of myself, or I got arrogant. Got the hubris taking over, and I thought, oh, I don't need to switch over to the boomerang for it. Mistake. I'm like I'm like 80% sure I should be able to beat this guy right here. Unless I make a massive mistake. Or, you know, it's a really sloppy performance, but it should be feasible. Yeah! With plenty of hearts to spare. I think that's it for this dungeon. Wow. Okay, before we take this Triforce piece, let's just go over it. Make sure we got everything. I didn't enter one of the rooms, but we probably don't need to. This room here. This room I didn't enter. So I probably don't care about that. Like, do I really care about having 100% in this game? I don't think it matters. I'll do it anyway, just to make sure that the game is actually, like, you know, more or less complete. We don't want any rooms in the dungeons missing. Oh, jeez, no. I had the map on while I collected the Triforce piece. I'm sorry about that. We missed out on the epic Triforce collection sequence. Damn it. My mistake. I'm sorry about that. Okay, 2 Triforce pieces left. 2 Triforce to go. Right. Thank you, Arthas Flow. Okay, I think I am going to conclude for today, because usually I would conclude in, say, like 20 minutes from now. So I don't think that's enough time to go for any more. So I'll probably conclude here for today, if you don't mind. And I'll probably, I guess, continue or finish the game tomorrow. But thanks again for the wonderful guidance, Orphis Flow. Didn't enter this room, so alright, now I've entered it, it's on our map. I guess that's all that matters. I think the dungeon is complete. Alright, so save there. So big question though, like, do I want to continue for a bit, or is it actually a very decent time to conclude the session? Would I want to continue? I don't think it's worth trying to start the dungeon and then just conclude in like 15-20 minutes. Probably better to just leave it for tomorrow. So, but where is the 7th dungeon? Level 8 is over here. Okay, right, so level 8's here, and level 7 is in the forest. You've got to burn for level 7. Right, there it is. Okay. Interesting place. Interesting placement for level 7. Would I want to start it? See, like, I've got like about 15-20 minutes that I could continue here. But I just don't think it's enough for a good attempt. So I think I'd rather just conclude it there. But that does it for today. Thank you very, very much to everybody for hanging out, for the good vibes, for the suggestions, tips, and advice. It's much appreciated. I'll finish this off, hopefully, tomorrow. So, dungeons 7, 8, and 9 left. 3 dungeons left. So, like, if they're really particularly brutal, maybe it'll take me 2 more sessions. But I think tomorrow seems very feasible. Very, very feasible, I think. But, of course, I don't want to succumb to hubris once again. Okay, so I think I just need to... We need to go ahead with the raid now. So let's see. I'm looking at my list. If anybody has some suggestions for raids, go with some raid suggestion. Oh my goodness, R&B Pikachu, thank you for the compliment, man. Appreciate it. Oh, I see that Pajama Princess Daisy is currently streaming some music. That's a very good possibility. I've never gotten to raid Pajama Princess Daisy before. But if anybody else has some suggestions, I think we could go with Pajama Princess Daisy, because usually I think she starts streaming later. So it's a much more uncommon opportunity. All right, great. Okay, so I'm gonna aim tomorrow to try to start around 11 or 12. But I'm often late, so I'm sorry about that. So don't wait around for me. Like, just don't be wondering where I am if it's like, 12 or 12:15 and I haven't started yet. I'm just late. Calling a search party. You're a funny dude, R&B Pikachu. All right, here we go. If you're 1 minute late, oh man. I'm gonna. So today I think I started like at 12:33, something like that. So I'm gonna try to start by 12 at the latest tomorrow. But again, like, because the thing is, so let me just explain myself here. Because the thing is, I'm suffering a lot recently because of the weather. Like, it's so cold outside, or today would have been fine, but it's raining, and I can't do my running outside, and, like, I just suffer a lot when I don't get a good morning workout. So sometimes I just, like, take a bit more time to try to get a good exercise so that I can, like, set my health on, like, a better path. So yeah, just please understand if I'm late, it's because I'm just trying to do my best, that's all. Alright, so thanks again to everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for the good vibes, everyone. God bless you and your families, and I will catch you shortly, sometime soon in the future. Okay, cheers, everyone. Here we go.
What great timing! Oh my gosh! Can we get a shout out? Oh, wow, Ryman is so on it. And they were last spotted playing the Legend of Zelda, which is hilarious since we were sitting here talking about a certain Legend of Zelda game very recently. Thank you so much, Nikki P, for the raid. Guys, get your